Owen Wilson, El Halcón de la Ley.
All right, then. Hello. It is Thursday night. The first Thursday night in October, but not the first stream in October. Whoops. That happened on Monday. And I see there's Nick C. Good evening, sir. There's Maxie. Woot to you as well, sir. And Brad Pritchett. Cocktober. You love the hat? Well, it is one of my sponsors. I'm still waiting for the check. Under Armour. Under Armour. They make hats that fit my giant head. That's sort of my spiel for Under Armour. Under Armour-tober. No, the hat is not. The hat is not for eating. You're getting my sponsors mixed up, Brad. The hat is for my giant head. The Huel tastes like crunch berries. What kind of spooky shit we getting up to tonight? I know. I think I saw that when I was... Okay, so last couple nights, my wife and I are spending October time together too. So I think I got that while we were doing October time, and then I fell asleep, and I forgot about it. So I'm sorry, Brad. Brad sent me a message. If I recall, it was basically just encouraging me to stream on Tuesday, I think. And then I forgot to answer, so I know that's hurtful. I know it was October. Here, I'm going to look at it now to refresh my memory. I'm perpetually in a state of needing hair, especially in the last couple of years. My wife was even like, you know, you could just cut it yourself if you're feeling that, like, not wanting to go into a haircut place. But I just put it off. But I like the Under Armour hat, though. So, you know, it kind of works out, right? It's cool. It's hip. Doesn't it make me look younger? I feel like I'm 48, but I feel like I don't look an age over 47, right? With this hat on. Okay, look at that young 47-year-old guy. All right, let me see. Where would Brad have sent me the message? There it is. Oh yeah, that the Humble Monthly, the Humble Choice for October, actually has a couple reasonably cool-looking scary games in there. So Brad encouraged me to download them and start streaming within 45 minutes of receiving his message. I know, I'm not going to be 48. Well, I'll be 48 for a little bit over another month. And that's that rude awakening when you realize next year you're turning 50. I know plenty of people are 50, but it's just that milestone, you know? Like when 40 sneaks up on you, 50 sneaks up on you. The next one's going to be 60, you know? Gonna sneak up too. Okay, all right. Yeah, thanks, Brad. The hat makes me look really hip and with it. I appreciate that. And wise. Wow, thank you, James Baker. And your brother always wore baseball caps. I've worn a lot of caps over the years, but I've gone through years where I don't wear any hats. And I think part of it too is sometimes, you know, I have a hard time finding hats that fit my giant head. So I just sort of, you know, then I'll find a hat and I'll wear the shit out of it until it wears out. And then I just like, once that's done, I won't get another one right away. So, Epic Chef is another series of chores in the vein of Stardew Valley and My Time at Portia. It doesn't look scary, but I don't know. Maybe I'll take a look at it. It's in one of the many games. Now, I don't have it set up where I get everything unlocked immediately on the beginning of the month, but I can unlock it at any time if I want to. But as it is, I do have already a handful of games that I've curated that are sort of on my list for what I'm planning to play in October. There's some wiggle room there. I know I've been getting lots of pushes to play Sims 4, which I'm a little bit like, maybe I'll put that on the back of the list. It's not the first game I think of when I think of what's scary, but it's an example of something could be fun. But what we're looking at tonight, well, first of all, I think I discovered that movie nights that I'm planning. Now, Brad responded that he would have joined my movie night if he had Prime and a good internet connection from China. So, Brad, I appreciate that. But I tried as an experiment last night around, I don't know, 7:45-ish my time or 8, just saying like thinking of watching a scary movie soon. If there's some interest, we can do a watch party. And I got like crickets. So it's like I'm thinking maybe the strategy, if we're gonna try and do this, isn't me just randomly dropping something on social media saying, "Who wants to watch a movie in 5 minutes?" I was actually thinking more like giving an hour or so. But maybe if there are actually people who are interested in it, we can talk about it tonight, setting something up for Saturday, like trying to nail down a specific time to do it. Or it just could be a thing that's just not going to happen. I mean, I just thought it would be neat to offer, but it's the sort of thing too where it's like, if it's just not, it's not like I have like a huge audience or of tons of people like, oh shit, I could watch a movie with my favorite internet celebrity. It's not like that. So it's sort of like, yeah, I watch scary movies in October, and I was like, oh, there's a way that like I wish I could show movies on stream and just do it that way, but that's a big ass no. Every year is a milestone after 50. So you were trying Epic Chef, Brad? Yeah, I definitely got to be in the right mood for that sort of thing. Just scroll through Twitter, super scary game. Dead by Daylight before Sims 4. And you know what? Honestly, I've been playing a little Dead by Daylight on the side on my own time. But it hasn't felt like a go-to so far that I want to do for streaming. You know, partially because I know how strongly Brad feels about not playing Dead by Daylight. But yeah, I haven't gone to it yet for my streams. You wish you would have seen yesterday's messages? Yeah, that was on Discord, I decided. I sort of decided that's probably where I'm going to communicate about potential movie nights is on Discord, because it's a more select crew of people is on Discord. Like people who actually hang out in my streams are on Discord, whereas Twitter is more about the 500 people that I accumulated as followers over the years, 95% of whom don't look at my tweets. So you think I should at everyone next time? I didn't at everyone, but that's a good point. I actually thought about it, and then I was like, nah, just throw it out. We cash about it. And then Brad responded within like 10 seconds. Brad was just there. He's all over it. He must have Discord set with all these special like, it's like, I don't want to hear shit from you, Discord, unless it's Gaming Lawyer. And then I want you to blast my fucking eardrums immediately with every alert you can. He probably has it like his house wired with klaxons. Is that what they're called? You're just like talking to me. I appreciate that. You paused the last episode of Dahmer to be here? Oh my gosh. Yeah, next time if I do that, I'll at everybody. It's Dead by Daylight's the second worst game you've ever seen? Wow. It's better than Milan's Secret Castle. Okay. Oh, you had your D&D thing by then. Okay, so I guess people just didn't see it either. Because, like, you know how I am, very whimsical. Like, this weekend, I'm actually pretty open in terms of time, but I also I like my weekends to be very freeform, so it's like, I could do whatever I want, not have to worry about looking at the clock about what obligations do I have at what time. And not that, watching a movie be this, like, huge, like, oh, it's an obligation. But I prefer to be like, I think I want to watch a movie tonight, like at around 5, and then I'd be like, hey, I'm going to watch a movie in a little bit. Does anyone want to watch a movie with me? The alternative is talking about tonight, like, all right, like getting more formal about it, but trying to figure out when people would be available and trying to arrive at a time that I will announce, like at 5 o'clock Pacific time. I am going to go on. I'm going to go on Discord and and then set up a watch party, and we'll figure out like which movie we want to watch. You'll be recording. Oh shit. Okay. So see, that's exactly what I mean. Like maybe like the random approach won't work because I just don't know who's going to be available then. And I guess I can't really work Brad into the mix because in some part of my mind I was also trying to accommodate people in China, but Brad already basically told me he really can't join in because of the China thing, you know. Use a doodle poll. Hello, everyone. So wait, what about earlier on Saturday, Nick? Because I feel like for me Saturday is a day. So because I mean, full transparency, my wife is gonna visit her family out of town over the weekend, and Saturday is like the one full day where she's gonna be completely gone the whole day. So, and not that she interrupts, like she interferes when I want to do things on stream or do gaming stuff, but when we're home on weekends together, I like to be available for her. So when there's a whole day where she's just not going to be here, that not that I could do anything that I couldn't do the rest of the time, but it really does sort of open things up to where I don't feel like I need, you know, because I don't have to, I don't factor her into like what I'm doing that day. Early for me is 3 hours later for you. So when are you? Okay, but let's be a little bit more specific, Nick. What time would you be available on Saturday? And then we can consider that as a possible time to meet up. So I guess tomorrow conceivably as well. I could probably do it too, but that would have to be like at, you know, around this time, 7 to 7:30 start my time. So, but I could watch a movie tomorrow too, if there were people that wanted to do it. Evie, you want to watch a scary movie? Do you have Amazon Prime? You could join the Prime party, the watch party. I know Nick's interested in hooking it up, and I think I've picked up a few extra movies too. I've kept keeping my eye out for movies that are on Prime Video, because they have to be on base Prime Video. It can't be like on a special channel on Prime or on some, even those ones that are free to watch with ads through Prime, that you can't do those on a watch party either. But let me see. Where was my list? I keep adding them to my list. Movies. My watch list. Okay. And these are sort of just random movies. A lot of the movies I listed were ones that I've watched before or that have been on my radar to watch. Evening, not exactly sure when. Depends on if they have the boy or not. Probably 6 p.m. or later until past midnight. Wait, so you're saying you will be available 6 p.m. your time or later until past midnight? Because I thought that was exactly when you said you wouldn't be available before. Or that's when you're going to be streaming. Or that's when you're going to be recording. I'm getting it all bass backwards. You'll be gone then. Okay, that's right. I'm piecing it together. And hello, Madros. Hello, Hunty. Madros, we're talking about maybe officially trying to arrive at a time that people could do a scary movie watch party this weekend. I know, Madros, you said that you would want to, but you don't think you'd be available at the times that I normally stream. We're trying to open things up maybe for Saturday. Maybe we come up with a time that'll work for a few of us, and we'll make a plan out of it. Say we're gonna meet up on and we're not gonna meet up on YouTube. We're gonna meet up on Discord. I think just in the general chat room and general voice. And that's another thing too. Do we want to be on voice? But we'll have to discuss it once we've more nailed it down. Do we want to be on voice, or do you want just me to be on voice and you listening? And then typing like we do in a regular chat. I don't know what you guys want, but I'd be concerned if people were wanting to chat a whole lot, talk over the movie. I'd want to avoid that, but it's really sort of up to you guys, I think. We all float down here. Hunty floating into chat. Oh yeah, I was gonna come up with the let me see. The movie list. I was gonna add a few more. I was sad to learn that Birdemic. One of the ones I wanted to watch was Birdemic, Shock and Terror, one of the Riffs Tracks versions. But you can watch them with ads, for free with ads, but you can't do watch parties because they're not on base Prime. They used to be. No, noon isn't too early. Uh-uh. All right. So, but there already are things on this list that I'm pretty cool on watching. So maybe I don't want to unnecessarily expand the list. But there's a movie called We Are Still Here that's supposed to be scary. There's a movie called Last Shift that's supposed to be scary. A movie called Bloody Hell that's supposed to be comedy scary. So I do have a few extras on standby. But you know what? I think I'm going to keep the list as is. And mostly the theme of the list is stuff that I either want to see specifically that I was planning to see soon, or things that I have seen that are classic and that I would want to watch again. Okay. I'm just looking to see if there's any other randos on there. The only one you don't want to see is, yeah, definitely Cabin Fever is, that is the original movie that got me in trouble with my wife. I don't know if I've told you, but I seldom recommend scary or gross movies to my wife because very early on in our relationship, I was like, oh yeah, we should watch Cabin Fever. It's kind of fun. It's a little gross, but it's kind of fun. And then flash forward about 45 minutes later, and the movie was off, and she was angry at me because I had asked her to watch such a gross movie. And I was like, oh, okay. Oh yeah, Jeepers Creepers 2 is alright. Is that on Prime? I mean, I'd be willing to take suggestions too, but I just know a lot of things aren't on base included with Prime. Okay. One of my monitors just blacked out for a second. Oh, looks like the no, it's not. All right. Well, Jeepers Creepers is out of the running. Oh, you're saying you liked it. Okay. But yeah, I remember Jeepers Creepers was good. That would have been one that if it were on Prime Video and a whole bunch of people like, that's the one we want to see most of anything in the universe, I'd be like, okay, I think I could roll with that. So, let's see. But we got, yeah. So maybe I should just take Cabin Fever off the list. Is there anyone that's like, ooh, Cabin Fever, I want to see that? Little Shop of Horrors? I mean, one thing I could suggest is that if you do end up wanting to suggest movies, that you could do a little you do a little legwork and see if it's on there first before you recommend it. Like, be thinking about it over the next couple days. I mean, not like right now you can throw out ideas, that's fine. But if you're thinking about, like, because I think what's going to happen is we could talk a little bit about it right now, but what it'll come down to is who shows up and what the people who show up want to watch. So I'd say if you think you're going to show, you know, be thinking about stuff you maybe would be interested in seeing, and check first to see if it's included with Prime. And that means, like, there's a ton of stuff you can watch through Amazon Prime if you pay for it, but you know, that's not all like the stuff that's included with their base Prime membership. Yeah, and a lot of the movies, well, I consider Cabin Fever to be a pretty garbage movie, but it's also horrifically graphic in parts. Like, really, like, disturbingly, like, unpleasantly graphic. Little shot of horrors. So, no, it does not appear. No, it's not included with Prime. Although the original 1960s Little Shop of Horrors, which I've never seen and didn't even necessarily realize existed, that's included in Prime. I don't know how hot to trot I am to watch it, but if everyone's like, look, yeah, if everyone's beating on the door, 1960 Little Shop of Horrors, G-Law. Little Shop of Horrors 1960 or bust. Well, it does have horrors right in the title, though, Brad. So, I mean, some of these are... Well, I guess Tucker and Dale vs. Evil is very much aimed at horror fans. It's a play on it. But Tucker... And it's got some graphic shit in it, too. But Tucker and Dale vs. Evil is an example of of a movie that's, like... It's a lot of fun. And it's meant to be funny. The selling also is funny. Even though it's graphic and stuff. I haven't watched Troll Hunter, but that, Maxie, you said that was good. I've heard forever that's good. The only drawback to that for some people is that it is a subtitled film and not everyone's into that, but I would totally, that's one I'm totally interested in watching. All these ones are ones that I'm interested in watching. And Hell House LLC, it's a lot of fun. That's a found footage type of film, type of movie. But anyway, Maxie, do you think you'd want to join the watch party? And just so you know, like, however we decide to do it, I would say if voice is going to be open to everybody, I'm still going to have the chat open, and I'll be using the general chat in my Discord. So if there are people that would want to come but not talk, you don't want to get on mic or don't have a mic or whatever, that's totally fine. We have the chat. We'll have the chat going too on Discord. So for all I care, it could be everyone's just in chat if that's how we want to do it. Oh, you're going to a bonfire on Saturday? Well, what they were talking about, Maxie, was we were maybe, like Nick suggested, maybe a nooner, like a 12 o'clock Pacific time, which means if you're on the East Coast, you know, 3 to 5 sort of thing. So I don't know when you're planning on going to a bonfire, but... And then Brad's walking into one tonight. Brad, you're welcome to come into the chat and just... Brad, do you have access to movies? In general? Like, even if you can't join the watch party, I could tell you what we're watching, and if you can find a way to watch it, you could still watch it sort of like parallel to us. So, although if I start at noon my time, I don't think, like, Brad's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get up at 4 in the morning to go to a watch party. Sounds great. To watch a movie you probably think sucks anyway. He show up just to make snarky contacts. Oh my god, see, this is what I'm talking about. that Brad will have all these very strong opinions where everyone's also like, oh yeah, Tucker and Dale versus Evil is like fun. Yeah, I totally want to watch that. And he's like, that movie's shit. I won't watch that. So Brad, of this list, are there any movies here that you would have access to that you would want to watch? They're all shit. I'm not watching that. Fucking Fright Night can bite my dick. It's like, damn, Brad. It's very passionate. Ducker and Tail? Yeah, that's right. See, someone like Brad could single-handedly strong-arm us into watching any selection that he chose. They'd be like, oh well, I don't want to watch something that will make Brad go away. Yeah, you probably won't, and I'm gonna tell you right. Well, Fright Night was like sort of your standard Hollywood production level movie. The selling is super indie, terrible acting, dialogue iffy, but just fun. So objectively speaking, a lot of the movies on this list are, if you're looking for well-written, well-directed movies, you probably don't want to watch any of these. Maybe Fright Night. Well, maybe American Werewolf in London. It's dated, but interesting, Brad. So Fright Night, the one that's the most mainstream of everything on the list is one of the two that Brad calls out. I'm a little surprised, Brad. I expect you to be more like indie and edgy. But like Troll Hunter, man, that'd be some edgy shit right there, man. Does it? I don't know much about it except it's a foreign indie film. And for what little I seen, the production values, it looked like some kind of cheesy CGI. But it was CGI. Maybe it was advanced for the time. The Mario Brothers trailer wasn't even on my radar that there was going to be a Mario Brothers movie. Is that a thing that's happening? They're going to sing that song? You remember that? The dun, 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 do the Mario. Dun, 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 dun. That show from the night, was it the 90s? That made the Mario Brothers show with the live action actors. Do the Mario. Dun, 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 dun. You guys does that ring a bell? Yeah, Let the Right One In. I think I can't remember which version, because that was originally like a Swedish movie, and then they made an American version of it. And I always get confused which one is which, but I think the Swedish version, or the whatever, Norwegian, whatever, some country over there, Danish, one of those Northern European countries. I think that version is available on Prime. There were a few movies that I steered clear from because I knew that they were sort of like thoughtful, ponderous, slow pace type movies that are objectively like high quality movies, but that I would just be afraid would just be too slow paced for the kind of energy that we want to bring to like a group get together. So there were a few movies that I want to watch that I ruled out for that reason. And I feel like Let the Right One In would be one of those, like that kind of movie. Midsummer is an example of one too that I really like. It's not on Prime anymore. If it had been, I would have considered putting it on, but that's another one where I'm like, I just don't know if the pacing, like I would have to think really hard about like, if we actually sat down as a group and watched this, would it just be like a bunch of people bored out of their minds because it caters to an audience with particular tastes. Oh, you got on a big foreign films kick. Well, Midsummer isn't a foreign film, but it was set in Sweden. So I guess in the sense it was about like sort of foreignness was a central theme of it. Are you browsing the horror section? Okay. Do you know which one is available on Prime? You said Let Me In is the remake. And I want to say, okay, then Let the Right One In is the original. Then I want to say I thought I came across Let the Right One In. But I know my when I saw it, my takeaway was, I think it was the one that was the foreign original that's on Prime right now. But let me see. I have the. Oh, did I already? I had my Prime up and then I shut it. Like a moron. Like a moron. Yeah, good but thoughtful and slow. Like, I didn't even mention the other ones that. Let me see. Go to my watch list. So there's one called One Bedroom that I watched. It was in the last couple years that I thought was really good, but I was like, eh. It's 1B. It's like the number 1 and then BR. And I remember thinking that was really kind of interesting, but that's one where I'm like, it was a little bit, took a long time to get where it was going. There's one called Saint Maud that's I want to see. That's supposed to be really like fuck with your head weird, but it's along the same lines as Hereditary and Midsummer. Like, it's slow and ponderous and kind of artsy and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if you describe a movie like that as fun, you know? There's Come to Daddy with Elijah Wood. That was kind of fun. That was a weird one. But I only saw that. I saw that like within the last few months. The Night That Eats the World. I don't know a lot about that. It's a guy that wakes up and it's like the zombie apocalypse is outside. It's fairly generic, but it's supposed to be sort of a different spin on it. Shaun of the Dead, is that on Prime? Shaun of the Dead I've seen a ton of times, but it's just classic enough that I would consider throwing it on there. I'm mostly avoiding movies that I've seen a gajillion times. But Shaun of... yeah. Now there's Juan of the Dead. I don't know anything about that. It's probably Spanish. It's English subtitled. Okay. But that's supposed to be funny. But I don't know anything about it except for it keeps popping up. Is when zombies invade Cuba is the premise. Okay. Let's see, what else? And just in general, I have a lot of stuff that I've saved over the years, and a lot of them are just not on Prime anymore. There's a bunch of shit on Shudder that I would include on a list, but Shudder doesn't do watch parties. I do have Shudder too. They could have Cuba, no loss. All right. Flight 666. I think I started watching that and it was terrible. Am I back in business? Okay. OBS just told me it disconnected. I don't know what that was about. I had a little bit of weirdness going on when I was setting up. So, like my camera wasn't recognizing my camera at first, and so we'll see. If OBS is too much of a biatch, we could end up cutting this short, but you know. Yeah, in that case, that was all me. When the mic's muted, that's usually entirely my fault. I don't know that there's a single time. Well, sometimes like technical shit will happen and my audio sources will get messed up, but most of the time it's because I've muted myself and forgotten to unmute myself. So, anyways, but yeah, I'm definitely open to other movie suggestions. It's just that these ones jumped out at me as, and there's a lot that I found, like when I thought we could watch movies with ads, I was looking at a bunch of them, and then I was like, I better double check and make sure that you can do watch parties with these. And it was like, no, you can't. Specifically not. Troll 2, the Birdemics. What I know, I'd grabbed a bunch that you could watch free with ads on Amazon Prime, and it just wasn't like I had to eliminate all of those, which is unfortunate. My mic is not muted. Brad's fucking with me. No, it's not true. But now I've got to check to be sure. Nope, there. I can hear myself. Brad, you can't. There, I can hear myself. You can't trick me, Brad. Brad, you can't. There, I can hear myself. You can't trick me, Brad. Brad, you can't. All right. See, there we go. Nice try, Brad Pritchard. Well, you turn up the volume, Brad. Maybe you turned your volume off. Maybe you muted. Did you ever think of that? And we're having a suspiciously in-depth conversation about the status of my mute. Oh, yeah, you got it, Brad. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So, all right. Well, what about, so we're considering a possible noon on Saturday. Hold on. I'm going to restart this scene. Is this the fake thriller version? Some of these generic Halloween movies actually rack up a shit ton of like copyright claims. There we go. We just bought ourselves some time. Sharknado is one that I tried watching it once, and I was like, in theory, I should be enjoying this. It's cheesy and campy, but I think here's the thing a problem I have with some movies that are like that. Okay, I like terrible movies that are not trying to be terrible movies. I find like The Room and Troll 2 and the original Birdemic, where you have this passionate, usually foreign visionary who has made a movie that they think is the best thing that's ever been made. And you can tell that they poured their passion, and heart and soul into the movie, and it's hilariously bad. And then you have movies where someone's like, I'm going to artificially try to replicate a terrible movie, but it's going to be like with a big wink on purpose. And for some reason, when I know they're doing it, it's not accidentally terrible. It's almost like it's almost immersion breaking, where I'm like, yeah, but they're all in on the joke. Like, they know it's bad. And I guess it doesn't. I don't automatically necessarily dislike that, but it just doesn't hook me the same way. Like, when I say I like some of these terrible movies, it's because it's not terrible on purpose. It's terrible because there were some grave miscalculations about what was a good quality, what kind of line delivery is good, that sort of thing. Oh, here's some use of his place in horror. Well, Sharknado was hugely popular, is the thing. That's why I had to do the disclaimer, because it wouldn't surprise me if there were people like, fuck yeah, Sharknado's one of my favorite terrible movies. And it's like, okay, well, I don't want to take that away from you, but like, and everything's so subjective, but I know for me, it's sort of like just, it's like someone, it's like faking enjoying sex or something. If it's not authentically terrible, then I have a hard time getting into it. It was a cultural sensation. You're eating all the cheese popcorn out of your bag of cheese and caramel popcorn mix so you can enjoy the caramel later. I always liked having both of them together. The sweet and salty. You have like one of each. But, to each their own. To each their own. It's like when my wife eats Reese's peanut butter cups. She eats all the chocolate around it and then just eats the peanut butter. And I'm like, what's the point? Like, we have a jar of peanut butter in there. But that's how she loves to do it. She'll deconstruct her candy bar. She'll tear the chocolate off of the sides and then eat whatever's inside separately. Yeah, she'll like try to get rid of all the chocolate. She'll try to eat all the chocolate before she eats the peanut butter. Which I'm like, the whole magic of a Reese's peanut butter cup is the way that those two flavors work together. And the way those two flavors and textures work together. Eating them separately is like, why don't you just get... It is laborious. And I think that's also one of the things that she says is it lasts longer if you do it that way. I'm like, well, if you want something that lasts longer, get a lollipop. Get some Jolly Ranchers. They last. Gobstoppers. They'll last. You can have those instead. If you want a Reese's peanut butter cup, sink your teeth into that thing. Because that's how it's meant to be enjoyed. But again, if she enjoys it more eating all the chocolate around the peanut butter and then having... I mean, I think the Reese's peanut butter cup isolated and by itself is not very good peanut butter probably, but, you know, if that's what she enjoys, then who am I to say, I'm definitely not going to do it that way myself, but who am I to say, like, you're not enjoying it correctly, I don't know, I can't remember. She might. And now that you're mentioning it, she might, so that the chocolate's easier to chip off. But I don't know if she always does. I don't see her eat many Reese's peanut butter cups. And it's probably because she's like, oh god, Reese's peanut butter cup. I don't have the time and the patience for that shit today. It's too much. It's too monumental a project. So most of the times I just can't. I can't cope with that right now. It's too intricate. The Mothman Legacy? Is that for people that they liked? Is there one called The Mothman? The Mothman? That people thought enough people thought it was good enough that they made like a special, Mothman. Oh, there's also Mothman Prophecies. The Mothman Legacy. Let's see. An Omen. I don't know. I've never heard anything about it. Is that a thing that are you a fan of the Mothman Legacy, Nick? There's the Mothman of Point Pleasant. Another one. If you like Mothman... No, I don't think it was. One of the free ones was Willow Creek. That was Bobcat Goldthwait's Bigfoot movie. When I thought that was available, I was thinking it was pretty rough, but I enjoyed it. I almost put that on the list. And then I realized, like, oh, they won't let us watch those. Oh, well, you hinted it didn't seem... Well, I saw you said some of these movies are trolling you, but I didn't know if you meant because, like, oh, these are movies that I really want to watch, but then I look at it, it's not Prime. Like, I didn't know what you meant by they're trolling you. So, but what you mean by is that they're giving you movies that they're not even real movies. They're just throwing stuff at you that's not real. All right. So, Nick suggested the possibility of 12 o'clock PST on Saturday. I've also opened up the possibility of 7 o'clock or later tomorrow Pacific Standard Time, if people are available then. So, y'all can mull it over, and, if there seems like there's a few people that are gravitating towards a particular time, we'll set it up. And if it doesn't seem like there's a bunch of people, then I don't know. We'll just play it by... I'll just randomly at everybody at some point again and wish upon a star. Tomorrow evening would work better for you? So Friday, meeting up somewhere around like 7. Like, well, the time I normally stream. Like, but I think I could, if I made a commitment, I could start by 7. It just seems like 7:30 works a little better because of, reasons. So we'll say 7 or 7:30 tomorrow night Pacific time. Is there anyone else who would want to or could make it to that? Maxie? Did Evie leave already? She's like, yeah, I'd be interested. And then she probably went and is having some kind of delicious dinner, not here anymore. And Hunty, I'm guessing with her. Well, I think you could join watch parties on the phone, but I don't know if she has Amazon Prime. Maxie, you could make it tomorrow. Oh, I'm starting to think this may be happening tomorrow. Would 7:30 work for you, Maxie? That would, or 10:30 your time. I was gonna say it's kind of late, but then I look at the clock. I'm like, well, fuck it. It's already 11 o'clock for you right now. So why suddenly tomorrow you're gonna be like, oh, that's just late. I can't. I can't do it. Saturday morning, I guess it would be, well, no, Saturday at noon my time would be Saturday at 2 in the afternoon your time, maybe. But if you and you and Skullspanks could watch together, even if he doesn't want to chat, you could make some yummy food, get some yummy food, and sit down, and I'll find the most disgusting movie that I can find, and I'll make you vom right on your plate while you're watching the meticulously crafted meal that you created. All right, so I think we're starting to look at tomorrow, like a 7:30. I probably hop on Discord sometime between 7 and 7:30, and then we could also finalize a movie at that point. Of the list that I have up here, does anyone, if you were forced to choose off of this list, does anyone have preferences? I've removed Cabin Fever because that was one I was already thinking. Like, if you have seen it and don't want to see it, if you haven't seen it, I don't know if I want to subject you to it if you don't know what's coming. So, you'll be home all day baking pies. Oh, Maxie, that sounds like a lot of fun. See, well, Brad said he wouldn't even mind watching The Selling. Brad, you think you would try watching separately and together if we did this tomorrow evening? So Evie's leaning towards American Werewolf in London. You like Descent, Tucker and Dale versus... Because what I might actually do is I could still, even though I wouldn't necessarily be streaming, I could still spin the wheel tomorrow. I could put the movies people are voting for on the wheel and just spin it. Well, here's the deal, Brad. Which I would want to factor in before making any decisions based on your movie preferences, and is that are these movies available for you to watch, and if so, would you do sort of the manual way of, like, it's like, okay, Brad, we're on the front title screen now. And then we'll both hit the unpause button at 3, 2, 1, boom, and then Brad's like watching along with us. You consider, yeah, the Wheel of Misfortune. I could just roll that. So, yeah, American Werewolf in London is good. It's a classic. It's not one of my favorites, but it is a classic, and it's one I haven't seen very many times, and would definitely be like it enough and spend long enough that I would watch it again. I think it's been about 5 years. Oh, you have a date at 10 a.m.? Okay. So, yeah, that would be pretty much right when the movie's happening. So, I don't know. I guess we could see what's happening. You can check in. You can check in if you become available later. And if you don't, I want you to live your life, Brad. A video game play date with Australians. Oh, wow. That sounds like fun. Mm-hmm. So, Descent, Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I'll be honest, I was leaning towards Tucker and Dale versus Evil because it's been a long time since I've seen that, and it's a lot of fun. Fright Night seems like it'd be fun too. And that's one that I was planning on watching even on my own at a certain point because I've been meaning to watch it forever. And Descent is just, that's an actual scary movie. Tucker and Dale is like funny. Fright Night is sort of like a fun, it's a little bit scary but mostly funny. I'd say more suspenseful than scary, but I only saw the original Fright Night from the 80s. This is the remake. And Descent, it's a good movie. It's scary. I mean, the acting is a little, it's got those rough sort of indie horror thing. The acting is a little bit, I don't know, stiff. Delivery. I remember thinking the delivery is a little like, oh, what I got myself into. But the actual movie is like, I found very gripping as a whole presentation. You have a rich social life. So, well, probably some of that weird stuff I would like. And the thing is, too, like, there's another thing that I found, but that involves a plugin that will let you do Netflix watch parties. Netflix actually has a ton more options. And if we are open for that, but then I'm like, I heard it's unstable, or that not that like it's going to ruin your computer or anything, but that it's like unreliable. It doesn't work well for everybody. So I'm like, that sounds like it's going to end up being, I don't want to set something up that like half the people are going to be having technical troubleshooting the whole time. You prefer horror acting? Okay. Or bad acting in horror movies? So I wasn't sure, Brad. I know sometimes you seem to have pretty high standards, and I wasn't sure if you'd be like, look, the directing in that movie was shit, and I will not watch it. It's like, oh, all right, well, that's 90% of the horror genre right there. But you also strike me as someone that can appreciate some camp. I mean, you hang out here all the time. My dialogue, acting, and delivery is often very very rough and of poor quality, and you stuck around here for 7 years. Different standards for different genre. Okay, I can, yeah, and that's where it's like, it's what are they trying to be? And if you can tell they're trying to be something and they're shit at it, and not in an amusing way, then it's like, okay, we're gonna skip that one. There's a black and white horror movie that came on, and my sister's like, yeah, you couldn't stop laughing at it. I don't know, I'm sure there's some of those. You seen me chew cashews really close to the camera. Would have been awarded that a Tony or Oscar. Yeah. So, yeah, I feel like that's an example of, if I tried to market that and submit it for like the Academy Awards, I probably, well, no one would look at it. They'd just be like, you're just weird. Stop talking to us. We're going to get a restraining order. Why do you keep asking us? So, well, now that we've talked about that, well, I am pleased, even though we've been streaming for almost an hour and we haven't really done anything else, but I am pleased that we have sort of come to a plan, which is, and this doesn't have to be the only time we'll do this, especially if we do it and it's kind of fun. I mean, we might do it, and I don't know. I can't imagine the circumstances in which we'd come away going, that sucked. But, we're trying it out. We'll see if we like it, and it's still early in October, so there's a possibility of doing it potentially several more times this month. And if we really like it, we could do like movie nights, and we could do movie nights throughout the year at different times. But October is special because it's scary movie times. Scary movies, scary games. Best film since man hit in the groin by a football. Did I hear rapping on my chamber door? Hello? No. I think there's some sound effects in some of this music. I think I remember this from last year. It's like every 30 seconds there's something that sounds like a tapping on my door, and I'd be like, what the fuck? This is exactly the way that it sounds when Amanda's comes to my door and is trying to politely knock without being obnoxious. Oh, hold on. Get a little warm in here. I've pretty much discovered that I need to stream with my AC on. Even though it's in the 60s outside. It was reported to me that I can be heard far and wide outside when I have my window open. So I'm like, all right, well, until it gets super cold in the winter, I guess I gotta turn my AC on instead of having my window open. Well, I didn't get shushed in the sense of I was in the middle of talking and I was told to be quiet. But I got shushed in a more general sense of being advised of how easily I can be heard from, like, across the parking lot if I'm talking like this with my window open. I'm like, oh, really? So, you know, on the flip side, you know, we live in apartments. I mean, my attitude has always been, when you live in an apartment, you should have some expectation that you're going to hear other people sometimes. But I could understand how my neighbors might not want to hear the kind of the kind of ranting that I go on in here. I have seen The Thing, yes. I've never seen The Thing on Prime, but I actually bought a digital copy on Amazon Prime, so I can watch it whenever I want. I'm gonna shush her next time as she's quietly and meticulously working through her Reese's peanut butter cup, just randomly shush her. Streams get you hot and bothered. I'm not exactly sure why that would be, except for the cashews, the tight zoom on the cashews I can understand. Well, yeah, a lot of things just, I'm gonna shatter your expectations. Most movies that exist are not included in the base level of Prime. Now, Prime includes thousands of movies. Possibly tens of thousands of movies. I know they do include a ton of movies. But given the entire body of all movies, if you're going to pick any particular one, the chances of that particular movie being available on base Prime is less likely. It's more likely than not that it's not going to be on there. So I just don't, I don't want to feel crushed every time you're like, what about this one? It's like, oh man, stupid Amazon Prime, crushed my dreams, man. Don't want, we have to, what's it called? Manage your expectations. There were 500 on Prime, and only a dozen seemed worth watching. Well, one thing that I do is there are people whose whole channels are dedicated to watching all the shit on Prime and then telling you about like hidden gems, telling you about movies you haven't heard of. And I can't remember offhand. There's like one or two. There's one guy in particular that I really like. I've watched a ton of his stuff. And so he'll go through and find a lot of those movies where you'd be like, oh, I've scrolled by that 100 times. And it just was like, it just looked like generic horror movie number 287. And I was just like, I never took a second look at it. And then this guy watches them and he'll be like, yeah, this one was actually really good. But he'll say stuff like, he'll explain why we've never heard of it. It's like, okay, so yeah, it was a little rough, or it was a little this, or a little that. But I'm generally not in the habit of just picking a random movie. If I see a random movie that I think looks interesting, I will actually look it up on YouTube and see what someone has to say about it first. And that's not to say that I have 100% faith in other people's reviews, but there's just so many movies that are out there, and if no one thinks it's good, and then I'd rather find that out, I'd rather see if anyone thinks it's good first. or if they have anything to say about it where I'm like, yeah, maybe you didn't like it, but I will. You're buying the DVD of it. Streaming services like Netflix and Prime are things I actually can't afford in the long run. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've had Amazon Prime for like shipping and stuff forever. I've been using Amazon Prime for probably almost 20 years. And then later they're like, oh yeah, now we're including the streaming service in it. So it's like, okay. And they made it a little more expensive. But yeah, we used to have cable. We got rid of cable. Now we've got probably a few too many streaming services. But it's sort of, we sort of use them. Like right now I just started watching, we're watching Stranger Things, my wife and I. That's our like October thing, because I watched the first season back when it first came out, and she started watching it and decided it looked too gross for her. But she's sort of been curious to watch it ever since, like thinking, well, I could just do this when the scary stuff comes up. So this year she was like, I guess she's getting all this hype when the new season came out, or the season 4 now, and she's like, yeah, I think I would want to watch Stranger Things if you want to. And I was like, yeah, I've been meaning to catch up with it forever. So now that's what we've been doing after work the last few nights. Oh, I'm curious. How was the new Monsters movie? Is that on Hulu? I know it's on one of the services that I have, and I was like, is it Rob Zombie made it? Somebody that I know made it, but I can't remember who. It might be Rob Zombie. Netflix can kiss your ass. Oh, so it sounds like a very fiery opinion that you have about Netflix. Oh, it was garbage. Well, I mean, it really looked like it could have gone that way. I know I heard about it coming out for a while. And I was never like, oh shit, I'm gonna check that out when it comes out. I was always kind of like, why are they, what? And then I'd wait, and if it came out and everyone was like, oh, it's the fucking balls, man, then I'd be like, okay, I'll give it a shot. It's the Final Fantasy XIV stuff and the Palace of the Dead. This is sort of very generic Halloween-y Tim Burton, ding, 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 you know, all this stuff. So this music sounds a lot like a lot of other music. It looked like it was gonna be a train wreck, and you were curious, and then it was a train wreck. Oh, increasing the fees yet the library stays shitty. Yeah, nah, I can understand that, Maxie. I still have I've never canceled Netflix. We've thought about it a few times. But we both use it with some regularity. That's the problem, is we've got our fingers in a bunch of things. Like Netflix randomly and somewhat frequently I will watch stuff on. Hey, Chrisinator! You're tempted to yeet Netflix? HBO Max is one that we've kept saying maybe we're going to cancel. But then there's always something on there that I'm like, but no, I want to watch this first. And now that I'm fully back, like rewatching Game of Thrones again, it's like, okay, now we're definitely keeping that. Hulu, I have to keep. There's a lot of rando stuff that I like on Hulu, but Hulu is the only service I have that has Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which I watch several times a week. I watch it almost every night when I'm going to bed. I put on Always Sunny in Philadelphia. So whoever has Always Sunny in Philadelphia for the foreseeable future and for the past several years is going to have my business, uninterrupted business. So, well, that's going to be a problem. We do want to get Paramount Plus at some point and watch all the Star Trek shit that's out there, and so we can see for ourselves. That's pretty much the appeal of Paramount Plus. But we really just want to wait. I think we want to wait till the decks are cleared. Like, we're trying to think of the next thing we want to watch. And we're really in the mood for Star Trek, which has those two stars have not aligned. So, well, that's the thing, is I've heard different things about the Star Trek stuff, but I've heard a lot of people shitting all over it. But here's the thing. That happens with a lot of stuff. Like, we've had, how many conversations have we had about Star Wars? And I don't want to get into that again. But it just shows that whenever something kind of like a beloved franchise keeps doing stuff, you're gonna see like just an entire industry out of everybody hating it. So that's how I feel a little bit about the Star Trek stuff, where it's like we watched the first 2 seasons of Discovery, we really liked them, and then we didn't have access to it. We haven't had been subbed to that stuff since, and haven't watched anything else. But I suspect that, I mean, all I see on YouTube is Picard ruined Star Trek. Picard is like a shit sandwich, double-decker shit sandwich. All the Star Treks. Oh shit, it's all shit, fucking shit. And I have a feeling if I watched it, I mean, you guys have heard me plenty times about things that lots of people hate, where I'm like, I enjoyed it. Sometimes I can point to stuff where I'm like, if I think about it, I'll think, oh, that was unfeasible. That was unrealistic. Like, there's some things that happen in Marvel movies. I think I talked about the one where they raise the island and drop it from like a mile up. And they said it would be like dropping a giant asteroid that would destroy the Earth. Well, having some notion of orbital physics, I know that's not possible. So I had to really be like, okay, I know that they want us to think that dropping a mile-wide island from a mile up would destroy the Earth. It wouldn't. But I have to live with the fact that I know. But then it's like, well, I also know that somebody can't shoot fucking lasers out of his eyes, and another person can't, you know, whatever they're doing in that show, they can't. That's also not realistic. Double-decker shit sandwich. Picard's mommy issues are not interesting. Well, maybe. And I actually have very little idea what actually happens in Picard. I have almost no... Well, I'm going to flat out say I have... Aside from that he's in it, I have almost zero knowledge like of what happens in that show. But I'm not convinced that the stuff that other people hate, I'll hate. Because I have, as strange as it seems, I have heard of people who enjoy it. Oh, Chris, you loved season 2. And let's see. All right, so you've been staying on top of it, and you seem like it's going in a good place. Oh, yeah, I can see that being, if he's starting to seem a little bit frail to the where you're literally watching going, oh, this may be the last this may be the last thing I ever see him in, because he could, yeah, I can see that being a little bit of a downer. Brave New Worlds. Oh, that's one of the new... Is that the new sort of reboot of the original series? I think that's the one that's sort of like a reboot of the original series. Is it Kirk or is it Pike in charge? I know so little, but I know... Because honestly, until I'm ready to watch it, I'm largely trying to avoid looking too closely at it. Because I am planning to watch it, but I have a loose awareness of the shows that are coming out. The Captaincy of Pike. Okay. Discovery gets more criticism that it deserves. It's not amazing, but it has its moments. So what I've heard about Discovery is that it starts off strong, and then the longer it goes, the more it kind of is like, I don't know exactly why, exactly what it is. And again, I don't want to look too closely at it as for the details of what happens that makes it feel that way. But it did create the idea in my mind that the stuff that I already watched is probably the best of it, and it kind of maybe it could go downhill after that. But I still am willing to watch it. A visual reboot only, production values go up. Okay. Strange New Worlds. Akin to older episodic ones. Okay. Yeah, that's true. There aren't that I can't think of any shows offhand anymore that where one episode ends and the next one is just like the last one didn't happen. So that's a big shift in television. It's also, I think, one of the things that has made television sort of the supreme medium now. I mean, I think arguably television has supplanted the big screen as the biggest events now happen on television, not in the movie theaters, with some limited exceptions. I mean, a Marvel movie comes out and an Avengers movies come out and everyone flips out and whatever. But I think television is where it's at, and it's because it's gone the direction that it's gone. But you're right. There is something, if you did like that kind of one and done, each episode stands on its own thing. You don't see that. I'm not aware of it happening at all at this point, but fairly consistent in quality. Just had the same strengths and weaknesses throughout. See, I didn't know Michelle Yeoh was written off. I forget who Michelle Yeoh is. You love all the shows except Voyager and don't really care for any movies. Even Wrath of Khan. Interesting. I couldn't get into Voyager. I want to get into Deep Space Nine because it seems like the people that watch Deep Space Nine tend to set it above almost all the rest of it. Like, it becomes their new favorite, and that's not necessarily for everybody, but that seems to be a fairly typical, like, more often than not, people end up placing Deep Space Nine as like, oh no, that's the best one now. Wrath of Khan is I like the first one. I drifted away from it, but I think over the last few years I've enjoyed the motion picture. And I do like Wrath of Khan. I haven't really watched the other ones that much. And I've never declared I don't like them. But the ones that I go to now are Star Trek 1 and 2. And honestly, I've probably, in the last few years, rewatched Star Trek 1 more than any other Star Trek movie. DS9 is the best? Okay. Have I seen the 4K release of the motion picture? If I did, I wasn't aware that I was seeing the 4K version of the motion picture. It's whatever version, when you go on Amazon and watch it when it's free, that's the version. Oh, you know what? I did pay for it. Never mind. I bought it at one point. Now I'm gonna see which version I have. Do they have the 4K version on Amazon? Purchases. Are they gonna give me more information about this? It's UHD. Does that mean it's 4K when it says UHD? Oh, okay. So I probably don't have the 4K version then. It says HDR, UHD, X-ray. But anyway, if that's doesn't automatically mean 4K, then and you think it only exists in those couple places, then no, I probably don't have it. The 4K version was a director's cut. This doesn't indicate that it was a director's cut either. Oh crap. It's this song again. There we go. For some reason, because it sounds like Michael Jackson, I'm afraid it's going to give me a copyright strike. It's beautiful. I'm trying to think if I watched, because we got a 4K TV a couple of years ago, and it's like, that's now my favorite way to watch anything. Like, I like watching stuff on that better than I would like watching stuff in the theater. Because I can turn, you know, I can't turn the other people in the theater off. The trailer for the director's edition of the motion picture? All right, I'll make a note of that. Chiller by Markle Johnson. There we go. But I know whatever I watch right now is not going to be in 4K because the monitor that I'm using is a... What's the one in between? It's a 1440p monitor. And most of the stuff most of the streaming images that come out are not even in 1440p if you watch them on a computer. All of your digital movies are on Vudu. Okay. For some reason, well, we've sort of gone deep into buying our movies on Amazon, but it also might not be the best platform for that. Like, to manage a library of movies. But I have a lot of movies on Amazon. And it's just because we've used Amazon for our watch. We've consistently used Amazon for watching things for years and years and years and years. You want a 4K monitor. Refresh rate is too low for your liking unless you pay a ton. Yeah, there were price constraints. And for me, at least with the technology that exists today, I don't think I could run anything at 4K 144 hertz. I think my PC would explode if I tried to make any game run at that. And I also don't like running things on my PC that are not in the native resolution. So if I got a 4K monitor and I had to run everything at 1440 or 1080, God forbid, I wouldn't be a happy camper doing that. So I felt the main monitor that I got is a 1440 and 144 refresh. Well, I keep almost talking about playing a game tonight and then getting distracted and not. So, it's already 8:32 for God's sake. Okay. What I was thinking about playing tonight was, here's the options: Pumpkin Jack, which is like it's not a reboot because it's not the same people. It's like Medieval from the original PlayStation. Have I seen the new 490 card? Good fucking I do a standard size case. Well, luckily I've got a case that's the size of a small a Cadillac, but so that wouldn't be an issue for me. Only 6 hours left. Nick, you buy yours on YouTube, Google Play. I bought a couple on YouTube. Okay. Get caught up. So... $490 is the size of a newer PlayStation. Oh shit. No, I don't think I have looked at it yet. So Pumpkin Jack is here, I wonder if I can do... Because some of these are things that people probably haven't heard of before. Come on. Oh wait, we'll do this one. I don't like showing videos at full resolution on my screen. Wait, is this right? Okay, yeah. Oh, is it just for... This is just the release date? Hold on. Why you gotta be weird like this? This game would probably piss me off. It looks very platformery. But I've just heard it's charming and kind of fun. All right, so you get the idea. The Maid of Sker. So that's a game that's on this month's Humble Choice, which I did look at, and it does look interesting. It looks like fairly generic you're in a haunted house horror game, which I already have a lot of already. So it's one of those where I was like, yeah, I could consider playing that, but it also wasn't like, or shit, I gotta drop what I'm doing and play that game. But if Brad, you were passionate about me playing it, you know, I've not yet purchased this month's Humble Choice. But if you were passionate about that particular game, then with the force of your influence, I would start considering it more strongly. I was just looking at options right now. Yeah, just looking at options. So the other ones is I talked about doing Little Nightmares, replaying Little Nightmares, and then segueing into Little Nightmares 2. You would like to watch me play an actual horror game rather than something horror themed. Really, like an actual scary game. Well, also some of those creeping through the house solving puzzles can be a little slow paced too. That's true. I would say neither one of those are horror games at all. They're just like sort of Halloween creepy theme, but not like, you're not going to play Pumpkin Jack and be sitting there pissing yourself or like seriously creeped out. Or even the convenience store, for as kind of cheesy as it was, did have kind of a creepy, like, what the fuck atmosphere to it. So I guess I could start considering some actual scary stuff. I don't have a lot of actual scary stuff installed. Do I have Alien Isolation? That's not... Nah, those challenge modes are not super scary either. But I guess they are. Control is a game that I have installed the Ultimate Edition. That's sort of a beefy investment. It's not a game to be taken lightly, but it is a game I've considered, since I've got it a couple years ago, I've considered streaming it. But Control kind of freaks me out. It's not marketed specifically as a horror game. You just keep playing convenience store. I did not notice that you posted a Dead by Daylight video in Discord. Let me see. But I will look now. Wait, where did you post it, Maxie? In my general chat? Oh, that was you? When I saw rat salad, I was sure it was Matus. I didn't know that was you. Okay. No, I didn't look at that. But yeah, I did notice that. I forget when I saw it, there was some reason I didn't click. I was working when I first noticed it. But I'll take a look at that. I don't know if I want to take a look at it right now, because watching actual other YouTubers' videos on YouTube during a stream these days is much more likely to bring the actual shutting down your stream gods upon you than it was a few years ago when I used to do that, like a sort of a routine. You had to change your name for the other games you played? Oh, that's fair enough. No, but honestly, when I see rat associated with a name, I immediately think of Ratus. So I totally, when you posted that, I totally thought that was Matus. Well, wait, I did give you a laugh response on that. I didn't watch it, but when I saw that it said tunneled, it made me laugh, and I just forgot about it. But yeah, I'll check that out. Let's see, is this? I'm assuming you guys have heard of Control, but...
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night. In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. But also, many people wanted to welcome the hiss in. Funny. And that's all I can remember of that dream. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary...
So, and I got really far into this game a couple of years ago. And I got frustrated because I got stuck in a spot and I kind of got frustrated. And I never specifically decided I'm not playing it anymore, but it was to a point where for the next couple of weeks, anytime I thought about playing it, I was just like, I don't want to deal with, like, the only things that are left for me to progress the story are things I don't want to deal with. And so I just never went back to it. So if I start it, I'm going to start it over. So Nick, the fact that you're planning to play Control, would that make you less inclined to want to see me stream it? Because it is pretty story heavy. It's not story heavy like in the way that some games are story heavy, where it's just constant story, but there is definitely story happening. So, do I have any other horror? There's a lot of other horror, like... Okay, oh yeah, also Days Gone I have installed. I think I showed you guys Days Gone once. It's a zombie, open world zombie survival game. With massive hordes. I have Alien Isolation installed. So, really, the three I was thinking the most of wanting to play was Pumpkin Jack, Little Nightmares, or Control. Okay, you'd still watch. Well, the thing is, you know the way I am, I probably wouldn't get through very much of it. Well, Zomboid is a simulator. It's like a hardcore life in a zombie apocalypse simulator. Days Gone is more like a Ubisoft open world game, except you ride a motorcycle and there's zombies in it. But it would feel a little bit more. It's not exactly like I always get caught on this. Not Dead Island, but the other ones that those guys made that came out in 2016 that I never remember what it's fucking called. It's definitely more of it's a 3D third person action open world Ubisoft style open world game. So it's like Assassin's Creed, motorcycles, and zombies. Dying Light, that's the one. Every time that happens on stream a ton of times. Every time I want to bring up Dying Light, I can't remember what it's called. Um, are there any other games that I have currently installed that would be considered scary? A Long Dark, but no, that's not scary. That can be filled with tension and despair, and you can get scared, but it's not a scary game. Yeah. So I think if we're gonna do scary games, and oh, it's Keith. Hello, Keith. Good evening. Happy Thursday. You remember the name Dying Light because it's a meh perk and Dead by Daylight? I guess, oh yeah, I do have, sorry, Brad. I do have Dead by Daylight. Which I could always fall back on and play Dead by Daylight. So I'll officially put Dead by Daylight in the running for this evening. I'm sorry, Brad. It is a game that I have and that I enjoy and that people who are not named Brad Pritchard also enjoy to some degree. Although, Brad, you have to appreciate the fact that we are almost a week into October, and I haven't even seriously pushed the idea of playing it yet. All right, so what do you guys think? If I'm saying Pumpkin Jack, Little Nightmares, Control, or Dead by Daylight? Well, I think bringing it up at all is probably consider it pushing it way too hard, since you don't want to be on my channel a lot. But you do dread October all year because you know that probably I'm going to play some Dead by Daylight. Pumpkin Jack out of this uninspiring array. You even like Pumpkin Jack better than Little Nightmares? I wonder if I would play Pumpkin Jack on a controller. You do like Wheel of Misfortune? I'm seeing a lot of other sort of indifference. There's a suggestion of a hint that Nick might prefer if I didn't play Control, but would stick around if I did. And I'm also... Control is a long, kind of beefy game, so that's another reason why I wouldn't rush to be like, oh yeah, let's play this. Because if I actually started playing Control and beat it, it would... If I try to do it all on stream, I'd be playing it for the next 3 months. Oh, you did vote up above. Let me go. Dead by Daylight or Pumpkin Jack. We got 2 votes for Pumpkin. I feel like we're leaning towards Pumpkin Jack right now. Or I guess since Brad said he'd like to see actual scary games, then the other that I might throw into the hat is if people wanted to see me do Alien Isolation, those challenge levels, because those can be kind of scary, but they're not horror games in like the traditional sense. But being stalked by the aliens can freak the shit out of me. Someday I might beat Control. I really enjoyed Control until I did a soft rage quit on it. So, because it looked like we were leaning towards Pumpkin Jack, but I know Brad specifically said he wanted... My assumption is that he wouldn't mind seeing a game that would cause me to become scared. You don't believe? Hey, I could still play If Red Dead Redemption had a zombie mode, I'd probably be playing that right now. Someday, Bravely Default, Red Dead Redemption 2, all the games that I got 75% of the way into. I guess Red Dead I'm only at 45%, but... I love hearing G-Law say shit a lot playing Alien. All right, Brad, so what do you think? Pumpkin Jack? All right. I'll try it out. And because the thing is, I could play Pumpkin Jack for a half hour and go, I might just go, But it's one of those games I'm willing to jump into and try it and see if it's fun. And if it's not, I just jump back out of it again. And hello, Ashley! Welcome. There is a non-zero chance that Pumpkin Jack is ass. Or he is an ass. Okay.
45 seconds a game.
Hey, before I launch it, I have a feeling this is a game that can be played on a controller, so let me wake up my controller for the first time since I played Bravely Default. And launch the old Pumpkin Jack. Which I've never even launched on my computer before, so that'll be the first test. Does it just crash a desktop every time I try to launch it? That's pretty rare these days, but it could still... Any PC game, there's a potential that you're going to have to monkey with it at some point to make it work. Seems pretty spooky so far. Oh no, it's changing my fucking resolution. Oh, you idiot. Okay, hold on. It screwed up all my windows and shit. Already Pumpkin Jack is getting on my nerves. Alright. No, we gotta go straight to options. Okay, there we go. Resolute. Can we just V-sync it, please? Yes. Yes, save my changes, please. Alright. And now I need... Oh, god damn it. When I leave the screen, it reverts to a 1080p. Alright. Let's get all my windows back in order. I'm already at the point where I'm almost ready to tell this game to go fuck off. And I haven't even gotten past the title screen. All right. Okay, so wait, that's sort of working now. Is there a windowless? Borderless. Let's try borderless. Oh, bullshit, dude. When I say borderless, why are you reverting to 1080p, you bitch? Alright, fuck you. Going back to full screen. Alright, now I've got to fix all my fucking windows again. Okay, Pumpkin Jack is already getting on my goddamn nerves. It may be fun if I just play it normally, but if I'm trying to also have a bunch of streaming windows open, Pumpkin Jack is starting to get under my skin. And not in a creepy Hawktober way, but more of a like pissing me off, making me want to stop playing. It's already better than Battle Brothers? Okay. Alright, let's start my journey. Oh, son of a bitch. Now it's reverted to a...
Once upon a time, in the great Arkansas Kingdom, the world lived in peace and coexistence between the humans, the animals,
you bitch.
The birds.
Stay 1440, you fucking asshole.
Rabbits.
Nope. I think... Nope. I'm done with this. Maybe I'll research later to see if I can get this thing to remain fucking stable at the resolution that I want it to stay at. But this is absolutely not working for me. Alright. Nope. Sorry, Pumpkin Jack. You fucked up. And now... Now I put you down, Pumpkin Jack. All right, now Steam wants to restart. Go ahead, Steam. All of my software environments are being a bitch right now. I feel like I just went from 0 to 100% salty in less than 5 minutes. Yeah, I think that's the quickest. That's the quickest that. And the thing is I was really kind of digging on the vibe from what little I saw of it. But if it's going to be playing like cat and mouse hijinks with OBS and not working right with OBS, then it means maybe this is not a stream. It's not a streaming game for me. So it looks like now we're down to Alien Isolation or Dead by Daylight. So if given the choice between Alien Isolation and Dead by Daylight, do we have any preferences? Both good. Evie's enthusiastically for Dead by Daylight. And I think... Actually, I'm going to keep this over here. I think tonight, if I do Dead by Daylight, I'm just going to be... just do Killer. Like, I don't know that I want to arrange to do multiplayer matches. Unless there's a ton of people that want to do multiplayer matches. I would consider it. But my default mode would be just to play some Killer matches. All right, I feel like... Sorry, Brad. There's some definite enthusiasm. I'm awful at Survivor, too, Brad. So... It's a lose-lose scenario in terms of gauging how good I am at doing it. If that's going to be the litmus test for which one I should play, then... Well, actually, that would work out in your favor. I wouldn't play either one if the prerequisite were that I were good at doing it. Yeah, no, you followed up correctly. Not that you can survive either. I often find being a survivor a more frustrating experience. Sorry, Brad. Is this painful for you? Oh shit! My whole Oops, sorry. No, my plan, actually, Chris, I'm sorry, because I know you wait all year for this, but my plan, at least for this evening, is just to solo it and play, and do killers, and not try to coordinate, like, a multiplayer match.
Dead by Daylight.
Unless, like I said, all of a sudden there was overwhelming clamor in the chat of people wanting to, like, form a full group or something. Like, if we have people wanting to form a full group, I might consider that. Like, we could just have a game that's just all us. Either all us as survivors, or all survivors and me hunting you down. Let the fucking piece of shit camping begin. Let's see. Ooh, the pig. I like the pig. I'm gonna go for this one. Repair the equivalent of free-flow generators. I can keep that. I don't like the hillbilly. I don't like Ghostface either. We'll save that for later to get rid of. Yeah, I remember the convenience store, Brad. Do you like that so much? Did I get my bonus 400,000 blood points from Prime? I seem to recall somebody mentioning that was a thing that I could get. Has that been around for a while? If so, I don't know. Maybe I did. I'm not sure how to claim it. I feel like I heard someone mention that to me like a year ago. Was that something that's a long time ago? Been available since a long time ago? All right. Oh, but I get 100% bonus if I play Survivor right now, because that's what they need. Hopefully that doesn't mean I'll be in a lobby for a long time. It was recent. Then no, I absolutely did not claim my 400,000 blood points through Amazon Prime. Is that where you go to Prime and they have all those, like, there's a special subsection of Prime that gives you all these in-game content things? Is it something I'd have to find in there? I know Amazon Prime's always trying to advertise that I can get gaming shit through it, and I put up walls and I consciously beat it back and don't pay attention to it. But if that could mean that there are occasionally things that I would want that I'm ignoring. Mostly, I don't want any of their free games that I have to use some sort of Prime launcher to play. Okay, what was I gonna do? Pig! Nope, I'm not touching that shit. Not on Prime. If I were going to invest in putting time into playing Fallout 76, I'd go ahead and fork over the $5 to $10 that I've seen it for a million times. I wouldn't want to play a game on Prime where you where if you get into it, you're going to end up treating it like an MMO where you devote hundreds of hours to playing it. But then it's like lives in an Amazon Prime environment. Like, if I were going to play a game through Prime, it would be something, it'd be like a one and done, 15 hours, one and done game. Oh, you redeem it in the Microsoft Store. Plays the K-pop characters. I don't know anything about those guys. See, Brad automatically wants me to play in ways that I'm not going to find fun. A ranged killer? Brad, would this make you happy for reals if I played this character? Because we could make a compromise. I'll play a game that you hate to watch, but I'll play a character that I hate to play, so that we're both suffering. Alright, what the hell does this character even do? You into the trickster, Chrisinator? I know that I bought this, I just have no idea what it is. Oops. Mesmerizing skill honed through lifetime of practice. Showstopper. Starts trial with 44 blades, so that makes me think you run out. Press the power button to wind up and enter the throw state. Okay, so it is like a little bit like the Huntress. While in the throw state, tap the attack button to throw a single blade, or hold down the attack button to unleash a flurry of blades. Throwing a flurry increases control and throw rate while decreasing movement speed. Don't know what control means. Can you steer them while they're in midair or something? Restock blades and lockers. Okay. Laceration meter. A survivor's laceration meter increases each time they're hit by a blade. Once the meter... See, this is why I don't like playing new killers, because I'm like, well, fuck. This is like when I'm at work and I have to learn a new task. It's like, I know how to play pig, but, you know, sometimes I've enjoyed learning new killers. Usually what I do if I decide I'm going to play a new killer is I actually watch some videos for the other people have made about how to play that killer. But playing a killer cold on stream for the first time, not always my ideal way of being introducing to a killer. Because you know how hard a time I have focusing anyways while I'm streaming. Okay, a survivor's laceration meter increases each time they're hit by a blade. Once the meter is filled, they will lose a health state, either becoming injured or downed. A survivor's laceration meter will gradually decrease if they have not been hit by a blade for a short time. Hitting a survivor with a basic attack will immediately increase their laceration meter. Special ability main event. Each blade hit fills the event meter. Once the main event can be activated by pressing the ability button. I almost forgotten what the ability button is in PC. In this mode, the trickster automatically throws unlimited blades for the duration of the main event. His throw rate is significantly increased, and his movement speed does not decrease after each throw. The main event can be canceled by pressing the ability button. Doing so resets the event meter to 0 and initiates a cooldown on Showstopper. Okay, Chris is saying something. Basically, you yeet them like Huntress. Just faster. I don't know what yeet means, honestly. Truth be told, I know it's a word that people use, but I don't know what it means. It's not in my lexicon. Hey. Like Huntress. Just faster, and then at a certain point, you can activate some power that allows you to just machine gun unlimited knives. Okay, and you say you're... I know I'm a boomer. You throw them. Okay. You're a pinhead main, but the trickster is on another level. Oh, now that I'm curious to know what you mean by. The trickster's on another level, as in it's awesome, it's hard, it's shit, it's the best thing ever made. What do you mean by another level? Am I walking into the most difficult to play killer in the game or something? I feel like a boomer. Oh yeah, Kara, you're the second person to mention the Mario Brothers movie trailer launch. I can't remember if anyone confirmed that it had the Mario song from the 90s where they just go, it dun 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 do the Mario do do do, and he's doing like this really nasty looking dance on the screen. The trickster is eye candy. Okay, I gotcha. All right. Well, let's unlock some blood web for him. We want to be able to use more than one perk. Okay. Yeah, in the original Mario Brothers show from the 1990s, I think it was in the opening credits when it starts. It did sort of a Mario theme, but they're trying to make it like a cool rap version. And there was the live action one. There's that big greasy Italian, dirty looking Italian dude with all the hair. And he was like, dude, he was dancing. And the song was like, do the Mario, do. And it was really, I thought it was really dumb. But it scarred me so that I've never been able to forget it. But I'd also be kind of amused if they made a movie and they included that. Do the Mario. Easy on the big greasy Italian joke. Sorry, Maxie. I want to practice throwing knives in a custom for a couple minutes. Nope. I'll just go in and suck for a little while. That's fine. Okay, well, as long as you're not Italian, Maxie. Maybe this could end up being my most favorite killer ever. And then Chris will be happy because he'll be, getting all like eye candy and stuff, Well, I have to click all of them right now. There's no, in these earlier, before the entity shows up, there is no choice to be made. You have to click all of them in order to progress. Now I have to make some decisions. So like if I choose this perk, the entity's gonna take that one. And I like this perk. That's ruin. Boom. And then there's a strategy of like, Then there's the question of how much do I want to keep doing this. Hex the third seal? I don't think I've ever used that. Yeah, I'll paint my fingernails black. It'll be nice. Oh, Nurse is Calling. I like me some Nurse is Calling. And that's the thing too. There's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 200 perks that I've never even seen before and don't know what they are. So I'm all like, oh, I like this perk that's been out from when it came out with the game 5 years ago. Let's see if I still have to get to level 15 to unlock the last one. Whispers. All right, that's opened up. Surveillance, so I like that. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, I wasn't 100% sure how that worked. But I did see that you prestige and it unlocks things automatically for other people. So all the characters that I had that were in the late 40s, that I had hanging around in the late 40s, I bumped them and I prestiged them. So I've got a hand, like 4 or 5 that I prestiged now. All right. Well, I do like me some Hex Ruin. I do like me some Nurse is Calling. Starstruck. Your unmatched showmanship dazzles all. While carrying a survivor, any other survivors within your terror radius suffer from exposed status for 28 seconds. I forget what the exposed... Okay, exposed survivors will be downed by basic attacks, even if uninjured. Is that like one of those things where if you use it, they're all going to call you a bitch? Oh, but I like me some barbecue and chili. Ruin is only active until it's destroyed or until you sacrifice... What? Ruin stops when you... Oh, if you sacrifice, like if they actually die? I knew that if they destroy the totem, it's gone. I didn't know that Ruin went away. You're talking about not when you put them on the hook, but when someone actually is ascends and they're taken and they're off the game, right? When you say sacrificed. One hit down with the main attack, right? Okay. When someone is killed, okay. I still like it. I go too many matches without killing anybody, so, you know, I can use the help. Alright, what am I going to use for my last one? Do I get a murmur? It's the only purple one I have, but I never use it. When the generator is fully repaired, you can see where they're running. Do I like it? I don't know. Hangman's Trick. What else have I got? I like Overcharge. Alright, let's see what else. What other first? Ooh, I like this one too. What was the one that everyone called like the bitch one? Do they still have that? The one where when the... Is it when the gates are opened? You can one-shot anybody? Yeah, is that still around? Next survivor interacting with that. No one escapes death, right? I just suddenly realized I don't recall seeing that as I've been playing the last few days. I'm a new Tinkerer. It's a nice passive thing that helps me. Alright, what kind of add-ons do I have? Increases the maximum blades by 4. Let's start with 4. Sure, why the fuck not? I like that. What else? You know what? I'm gonna play vanilla before I start screwing with other stuff. All right. I should have probably I was gonna say maybe I should have started the search for match sooner, because if they're offering bonus points to play as a survivor, it could mean it's gonna take me a while to get in as a killer. Just check shit on my phone now. All right, I should probably look at. There's actually a whole chat here of you guys. Maybe I should make sure I'm not falling behind on that. Do you love this part, Brad? Is it one of the reasons you love it when I stream Dead by Daylight? When I could be getting to the true ending of Convenience Store? I don't know. I could be wrong, but I feel like I got to a pretty good ending. I lived. I learned the mystery of what happened there. And, you know, that's pretty good. Well, then maybe I'll play as a survivor next. I do shit my pants playing a survivor. It's more stressful for me. And it also is more demoralizing, because I'm almost always the first one on the hook. It's one of my special abilities. Yeah, that really wasn't that bad. Do you know the endings for Convenience Store, Brad? Or are you just saying that because you just want me to keep... You just want me to keep playing Convenience Store, especially instead of this? Brad, did you like Convenience Store enough that you think I should get other games from that developer? Because they had a whole bunch of weird, shitty games. You just know how those games work. Okay, I got you. Yeah, my experience playing that game was such that even though I'm aware that there were other endings, I'm not sure I want to play through it again right away. I didn't come out of it going, shit, that was awesome. Can I go again? I came out of it going, yeah, all right. That was worth experiencing at least once. And right now, only once, probably. 1 or 2 per October. Okay. They are formulaic. Okay. Because, I mean, October is still young. It's the sort of thing where I could consider going back to it one more time later in the month. But I don't think it's like, oh, that's just the kind of game I'm going to keep playing. I'm going to just jump right in and play it again immediately. It is not even shushing time, Matus. It needs faster walking screens if they want to have multiple endings. Well, to be fair, I always did forget to use the run button. But the run button also was almost indistinguishably not faster than regular walking. But I think it was slightly faster if you hit it, if you held down shift. But the difference is subtle enough that at times I wasn't sure if it made a difference. Like, I was like, is there really a run button? Or is it just like a placebo run button? Shit. All right, put this away. All right, it's on. I can't pause this shit. All right. So this is how that works. If I tap it, it goes boop. And if I hold it down, how long will it go? Oh, to just keep going. Can I go like this? All right. And, yeah, they're probably going to tell me I suck. But right now, I'm literally just thinking of this as like, I'm just curious. Did I even hit them even once? That was kind of fun. Yeah, they've already got 2 things. All right, she's strong. She is a strong one. Get up there, little fishy. All right, time for a little reload. I didn't even use my barbecue and chili, did I? All right, see, I'm not being a fucking camper. Did they make it less dark? I don't know. This particular one seems less dark, but I don't know if somebody used a thing to make it less dark. All right, she's playing with me. Can I jump through here? Okay. Yeah, it is pretty. I will grant you, it seems pretty bright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all just fucking trolling me right now. Alright, I know they all want to entice me into doing a fucking loop with them in there, but fuck their loop. And I know there's someone right here. These people are bold as shit. How do I activate the ability? I can't believe this person's still up right now. Oh, that's bullshit. Alt F4. Yeah, you'd wish. I'm not falling for that shit, Brad. See, they're gonna get everything while I'm playing this little fucking game with her. I'm already sort of not having fun with this. All right. Oh, I wish I had that thing. All right, well, that was pretty fucking bold. Here you go. Here you go. We're taking you to the Love Shack, baby. Love Shack. Love Shack, baby. If I can get her there. Here, first hook. We're not playing games. Have I considered not swinging your weapon around slowly in celebration? Well, that's an option. It's a strategy to consider or not consider. Oh shit, what am I doing? Alright, so there's that. Alright. Well, here's the thing. If you're gonna loot me right where the person's dying, you can't accuse me of camping, can you? Yeah, the celebratory spin is a little bit... Oh, that's a bullshit right there. Here, I'm gonna get you too. Boom! Alright. Oh, shit. Are you for reals right now? I think this one's gonna get off me. Yep. All right. All right. If I could ever fucking pick you up. Oh, you bitch. Leave her alone. Leave alone my prey. Can't believe you did that shit. They're probably gonna accuse me of tunneling and all sorts of shit. Nope. Keep your flippin' flashlight away from me. Not falling for that shit again. I heard footsteps right on my ass, too. Alright, I don't know where. I think I just... Hey! Alright, well... Is there someone still in here? All right, but Brad, are you happy I played the K-pop person just like you wanted? It's actually, I'm not having a terrible time. It's not necessarily the best character ever, but you know, it's got its charm. All right, so they all got away, and they're probably gonna tell me how much I suck. Now that they're out there, they're gonna be like, "You fucking suck." I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, well, got me. You got me." Here, I'm gonna give them a GG just to show them a good sport. Y'all knew they'd get away. I don't think that I hate the ranged killers, but they've never been my go-to. Like, Huntress has never been one that I've been like, "Oh shit, I love Huntress." And then everyone's booked it. They're like, fuck this guy. He sucked. What? Hold on. Let me see. Did I at least get... And I got the lowest score of everybody. That's okay. 21,000 still not bad. All right, get the hell out of here. All right, now I'm going to do the pig like I had originally planned. But I do also know... Well, there is... Maxie's like, next round, play one with a character you can destroy them with. And really, there's no such thing for me. But I do have a ritual to what was it to do with the pig? Land 4 successful dash attacks. So that creates for me an incentive to try playing with the pig. What do I have on her? Just extra shit. Extra owies. Attacks charge speed by 50%. Increases ambush attack charge. Oh, it makes it faster. Okay. To embarrass myself in front of survivors. Sure. Yeah, why not? Hey, look, it's Skull Sphinx. Swiggity swoo, I'm coming for you. Oh, that's scary. All right. Have Hex Ruin. Nurse is calling. Barbecue and chili, and Tinkerer. Right, that's when you go from your hiding... When you go from the hiding state and you do that lion roar thing. Oh, you're flying to California for a wedding. Where to in California? I grew up in Southern California. Los Angeles, San Diego, Riverside, the 3 counties. I guess I skipped over Orange County. That one's tucked in the middle. Never lived in Orange County. Chico, okay. Cool. I've lived in California most of my life. I like it. I like Oregon better. We live in Portland, Oregon now. I like it better. I've never been to Chico. But Northern California is more like, it's like Southern Oregon almost. You get far enough up. All right, well. Hey, I didn't look closely enough. Did somebody use something to make it darker? Because that's not good for them. Not when I'm playing a stealth character. California weather's not bad, but I mean, like along the coast of California, it's pretty decent. It gets a little warmer in the summers. But I actually prefer cooler temperatures. So I think overall I like... Oh no, an indoor location as the pig sucks. But is this the Resident Evil? What I prefer are big levels with lots of bushes and tall grass for me to slink around in. Where I could be coming right up on them and they don't see me because it's tall grass. So this is a little bit less ideal. Oh, god damn it. No, the dude that's like getting all over that thing. Oh, I thought I had that guy. Alright, so fuck it. I've already lost everybody. Damn it! Alright, so we got one. I'm gonna focus on this guy. Fucking tunneler piece of shit. Alright, so he's down. I have no idea where a flippin' hook is. All right, there's one right here. All right, so there's one person this way, and everyone else is relatively close. All right, and they're healing him. Oh shit, how do I get out there? They're healing him right by the generator. All right, goody. Is there someone right here? Oh, I pulled him right off the thing. Yep, here you go. You played with fire and you lost, my friend. All right. Okay, there's somebody going for the heal. Oh, that sucks. All right. Well, this is probably... I'm probably too late to salvage this situation. That sucks. Oh god, I forgot about the head traps. You're right. Completely forgot about the head traps. Son of a bitch. Catching up to you. I remembered I got head traps now, bitch. Yeah, double trouble. Oh, you son of a bitch. My whole chase ruined. This is some serious tunneling happening right now, though. She's gonna lead me to every damn... I'm gonna get you. No, now I'm not, because I did that. She's gonna be like, son of a bitch, why are you chasing me so hard? Did I do something to you? Okay. Now watch this. Aha, I remembered this time. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, wow. Okay. Now remembering. shit. Okay, here we go. Gonna make it, gonna make it, gonna make it. Oh, she's going for the rescue. All right, this is going to be considered tunneling, but I'm going to do it. All right. Gonna chase you for a little bit. Getting closer. Getting closer. There you go. I got any more? Yeah, I still got some head traps. Here you go, buddy. Have a head trap. See how I'm having more fun with this killer? I think I'm doing better too. And I don't think this is by any means the best killer out there, but it fits my style. I like being stealthy and shit. Wow, you're really gonna do that, huh? Am I gonna make it? Yeah, we go. Look at all this blood. All right. You're having the same amount of fun, Brad. That's one thing. I'm not good at keeping track of chat. I'm not good at keeping track of chat in this game. That's why those long breaks between sessions, I think, work out well. Yep. I think I might have gotten my dash hits. All right, gotta pick you up. Here, you're gonna go out to this one right now. Nope, that was her. Coming up the stairs. Look, he tried to use the flashlight at me. Oh, you bitch. Am I playing this game? No, I'm gonna get her. No, your turn, buddy. I don't know where the other guy went. Let's see. Oh, there's only one person left. I heard him. Oh, you must have found the escape hatch. Or just connected. Alright, I got my 4 hits with the pig. Yay. GG. Your perks are so fun. Are they? Oh, the Hex Rune. Okay, Tinkerer. I like that. I like my perks. I don't know if they're being... Oh, the last one disconnected. Fuck. So we got no survivors there. Let's see. All right, now I'm going to look at the chat, see all the shit I missed. Destroy some shit, kids, is the pig. I think that was... I'm definitely more comfortable as the pig than I am as other things. Now the game of, are they being genuine or sarcastic? And I'm sort of like... I don't know. Largely, I'm not super affected by it either way. But if I know someone's being salty, then I get a little, you know, then I'll be like, well, you son of a bitch. But... my aim is better this round. Don't worry about chat. We'll make fun of you regardless. That's fair. Don't worry about washing your little wrist blade till the game is over. No, I gotta keep the blade clean. Come on. I don't want to get germs on it. Gee, Brad. Yeah, they're probably mocking me. But sometimes there are people that are actually nice people in here. And then there are people that are just insufferable a-holes. Let's see. What other rituals that I have? Okay. Select that. Ghost face. Okay, repair the generators. So maybe I will do a survivor right now. But you know what? I need to use the little boy's room. So gimme. A memento, por favor.
some gameplay.
Oh, slink back to the convenience store. Well. Man. It's under advisement, Brad. What? Okay. So, wait. I was gonna play... I think I'm gonna play some, But if I'm getting plus 100% blood points, should I... Probably I should skip the ritual for now, for playing a survivor. Ghostface, though. I don't want to play Ghostface. Ghostface seems dumb. But Maxie wanted to see me play as a survivor anyway, so I'll do that. I like getting blood points. As this thing is sometimes I will let whatever the special challenges are sort of push me in the direction of what I end up playing. And I actually do care about blood points. But it's not like the end-all be-all. Oh wait, was I playing Claudette before? Self-aware. That's kind of dumb. Borrowed time. I really don't like Decisive Strike. Probably if I got good at using it. But I've been saying that for years. And then and having it on there and just never getting good at using it. Self-care has been nerfed too? Does it just take a lot longer? Is that why? You like it when I get put on the hooks? Well, then that's probably about to happen, Brad. It's a very good chance that's going to happen a lot. Alright. Vault the thing. I'm going to play with this. And since the challenge is to repair generators, I think I'm going to use a medium schmancy. You know what? I'm going to use a very fancy toolbox. 25. And then I'm going to use... Do I have something? Adds 8 charges. No. Reduces repair noises. That's kind of good. And then adds charges. Is there one that increases repair speed by 30%? But I only have... You know what? Fuck it. I'll use it. Alright. I'm probably going to lose all this shit. Inshallah. Okay. Yeah, it's a pineapple shirt in honor of my wife, whose favorite shirt that she's ever had was a shirt with a sparkly pineapple on it. I think they've updated Nia's face to be even more bitchy since the last time I played. Hey, look, it's Haldy Twitch TV. What are the odds of running across a Twitch streamer? I wonder if they've heard of me, the gaming lawyer. You know, I'm kind of a big deal. If you'd been on YouTube Gaming circa 2017, people knew me. Oh, you weren't on YouTube Gaming 5 years ago? Loser. Alright. I've heard of that kid. The gaming lawyer, but not me. Well, if they've heard of him, then they've definitely heard of me, because I'm his nemesis. His entire online existence was turned to a smear campaign to get back at me for stealing his idea. It's probably like, that guy went so far as to go to law school and be admitted to a bar just to steal my idea. Oh, they're not streaming at the moment? Did you check, Maxie? The gaming lawyer. I feel bad. What if he's been following me silently in the background all these years for the couple times a year that I bring him up, and then kind of still. I mean, he'd probably be like a teenager now. He's probably like pushing. He could be like almost 18 now, and he'd be like, "That son of a bitch is still talking shit about me, my 8-year-old self." You were gonna pimp my channel to him? He'd always be like, "Oh yeah, that was the guy that I played with that sucked." That's great. You mean that guy that got put on the hook immediately? Okay, yeah, I'm sure check him out. He's grown up and has learned to take a joke. Or, you know, teens can be very angsty, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, I can't even get in on that action. Oop, okay. Where's he at? There he is. It's Freddy. Everybody, it's Freddy. Would that be crazy if it turned out it was Chrisinator? I don't even know how how Freddy works anymore. I'm just gonna keep repairing this generator. Is somebody gonna rescue that person? Yeah, all I know is whatever Freddy's doing, it freaks me out. I don't know what it is. Okay, that doesn't look good. Yeah. Oh, you bitch. Okay. If you're asleep, you don't hear his terror radius, and he can use dream snares to slow you. Okay. There you go, Brad. My first hook of the evening. Although I wasn't the first in match. Oh, here, he's coming. Oh no, dude. He sees you. Don't pull me off the hook with him right there, bitch. Somebody else do it. At least when he's... God, son of a bitch. Freddy's gonna just take us all out. Now you help me get down. Time to get out of here. All right. Wait, can I not self-heal? Oh no, I don't have that. Okay. We still got 5 generators up. This is unacceptable. So if I'm in the dream state, does that mean he's seen me? Or did that just randomly happen to me? Oh shit, he's coming. Son of a bitch. Okay, it just happens. Okay. Well, because I thought it was one of those before where he had to, like, look at you and then use a skill. I think that's how it was originally. They completely revamped him. They changed this, too, so I don't have to spam anything anymore. Just the skill checks, right? Is it space bar or right click, though? Space. Okay. Look, Brad, I'm back on the hook. Everyone's been on the hook once. I'm on twice. We haven't even completed repair of one generator. Oh, shit. Bill. Bill. Help me, Bill. Help me. Oh, he's coming. Oh, well. Oh, we're all over here. Hey, look, it's Haldy TV. Haldy's sleepy. Haldy. Can I wake Haldy up anymore? Why is Haldy all running away like a freako? Trying to help you, Haldy. Alright, well. Son of a bitch. Alright, hang in there. Hang in there, pal. I know you're almost dead, but I'm almost there. Oh, I did a great skill check. Sweet. Is he being a fucking camper? Oh no, someone's got him. I should go hide in a locker the rest of the match? Yeah. I'd probably survive longer, but that would suck if I did that. Oh, not this shit again. Okay, it looks like he might be chasing someone else right now. Oh, damn. Nice move, dude. I'm not very good at running away. Well, this is probably the end for me, Brad. Oh, and I ran right to a hook. It's just a matter of time. Go back to where I belong. There, well, wasn't that fun? I went on the hook over and over again, Brad. You got to root for Freddy Krueger? Look at my big 11,000 that I got. I'll be the lowest scoring person in the game, of course. Yep, always am. No, when I started playing this past weekend, I started playing Survivor again, and I sucked. That's why I stopped playing Survivor. But I probably played like maybe 4 or 5 matches of Survivor within the last few days. And it went badly I think I got away once. Maybe I did get away once. Hey, look! Batu said talons of what? And Nick, you've only ever played with the original. You've never played with the original, only this version. I think I've tried this version, but it didn't. The new mechanics didn't all click. Like I didn't know what the fuck was going on, and then I didn't play it anymore. But the mechanics I had before, yeah, I don't know. It's supposed to be a lot better now. Let's see. Oh, I did get the equivalent of repairing 1. Should I play Bill for old time's sake? Oh, good, poor old Bill. See what he's got. I like premonition. I do like that vaulting thing. That's kind of cool. I never remember that I have it, though. I just go to play convenience store for old time's sake. Yeah, it'll bring me back to the sepia tinted days of 3 days ago. Remember Monday? Seems like 3 days ago. The new killers get complicated? Oh god, okay. Well, I mean, I kept buying the new killer packs and then just never playing any of the new killers. Because whenever I come back in, it's always like, they're the killers that I'm kind of familiar with. And I'm like, yeah, I think I want to play those. Are we going to have... If I play any more after this, I might just want to go for Killer too, because the lobbies are going to be a little bit fuck all. Because the people abandon as you're loading into this. Oh, are we back? It'll be me and Streakers ZV. Alright, this sucks. Oh, wait, hold on. We're getting people? We got a second. We get another one? Hal, your pal. You buy killers for perks and occasionally play with them. Wesker's home. See, and I've completely... The way perks are to me reminds me of the way music became to me after I got out of college. Like, I stopped paying attention to new bands and new songs and everything else, and it was just like... And then within 5 years, I was completely out of touch. And I feel like a similar phenomenon has happened with Dead by Daylight Dead by Daylight killers and perks. So I don't think I could tell you a single perk on any killer that's come out in the last 3 years. Maybe even 4 years or 5 years. Like, I played killers since then, like the lady, the Asian lady with the sword. But I don't know what perks she came with as a killer. Because I always try to find other perks to use that I'm already familiar with. New perks on killers you like is when your favorite band from college makes a cover of a new artist song. Oh, okay. Maybe I'd go for that. Oh, shit. Alright, the band's all here. Oh, son of a bitch. No, what'd you do that for? Oh, and now he's coming. Sure, just leave me out in the... There, that was pretty fucking bold. Yeah, they thought it was like musical chairs. They all hid in lockers, and they're like, oh, poor old Bill's left out in the cold. You lose, poor old Bill. Don't turn around. All right, I'm gonna continue working on this. I think he's gonna keep busy for a little while, or he's coming right back. I felt like he had enough going on up there to keep him distracted. Oh, shit. Where did he hang that person up? Nope. I have no idea where I'm going. But I know that was... pole vault thing was supposed... Oh, that's a different character. Alright. Well, at least once again, I'm not the very first one on the hook. That's two for... Is that three in a row? 2 in a row? I think this is my second Survivor match. Why don't you try leading him away from this hook so someone else can rescue me? Everyone's got to play chasey pants with the killer right by the hook. Come on, somebody come get me. Don't play chasey pants. Alright, he's busy chasing the other guy. Alright, do me. Oh, we're all over here now. Alright, whoops. Yeah, just run right into the fucking car. Good job, G-Law. Poor old Bill. Depth perception problems and all. My old war injuries. Alright, here's a little patchy poo. Twinkle Puss TTV. Alright. Don't worry, Twinkle Puss. I got you covered. Where's the damn... Where is it? Oh, here we go. Oh shit, here he comes. Oh, damn it. I jumped right into his fucking face. Twinklepuss is not streaming either. Alright. Uh-oh. He's coming right for you. Watch out, Twinklepuss! Oh shit, I clicked and when I should have... Oh well, I'm safe. I am slain! Oh shit, getting stuck on the little fence is a bad move, Bill. What is this blue? Circle of healing? Kinda like that. Alright, one more time on the hook and I'm done for. Wow, they're dropping like flies. He'll be coming right. I know, he's right there. Is that still the universal sign for the killer's right here? Or is it come get me now? No, I'm gonna actually get you off, dude. I don't know what the hell you're doing. But he was not right there. Where is he? They ever finish this generator up here? She's still working on it. And hello, Shane O. I don't know where the last generator is. Oh, I hear something down there, though. Uh-oh. Oh, it's in there. Oh, he's coming. gonna... Shit, what are you doing? Shit! Don't bring me into this shit. Oh, they brought me into that shit. Son of a bitch. Sorry, dude. Oh, I'm dead on hook this time. Oh, well. Looks like I'll be the second one to die. I didn't even make it to daylight. Yep. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Shane. Thanks for asking. I mean, as if you disregard the obvious that I just got put viciously onto a hook and then drug into the sky in some sort of a horrible sacrifice. Aside from that, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Bill, you geriatric buffoon. All right, I'm not invested enough in my fellow survivors to spectate their progress. I don't want to level up. They're gonna start making me. I'm still playing probably with the hardest fucking people, with the easiest people in the world. Hey, look! I didn't get the lowest score. Well, that's a personal first-time accomplishment for me. I'm gonna give myself a little ribbon for that. Hang it on the wall. Didn't get lowest score. Achievement. Didn't get lowest score. All right. Oops. Oh, now they want players. Let's see, how do we? I need one more hook. Achievement, second loser. I really shoot for the sky with my gaming goals. No, this is one of those games that I've never really gotten good at. I've played it a lot, and a lot of that time I've actually enjoyed it. And I've gotten better than I was, like, literally when I played it for the very first time. But I've never, it's like I hit a certain point of proficiency and I never get better beyond that. And that point of proficiency is like in the average to mediocre range. You think so, Maxie? All right. May my pineapple shirt bring me luck. I just know in most matches, especially as a survivor, I think I'm a bit better as a killer than I am a survivor. And in most matches as a survivor, I am the lowest scoring person in the match. So that's where I think, I don't think I'm that good. But I don't know. I mean, honestly, if I played as much as you did, I would probably naturally get a little bit better, at least. I have a feeling you're pretty good, Nick. I don't know if you're Chrisinator good. If only Bill had an Under Armour hat. I know, it takes 20 years off. He could be young like me. I mean, Bill and I are probably about the same age. He just looks old and worn down. Because he doesn't have an Under Armour hat. Now I can't remember how many I had, but I think that's in the ballpark. God damn this map. I'm not a huge fan of this map. Oh, shit. He's coming. Oh, someone's running interference for us. Oh, God damn it.
You summoned me.
I don't know how that guy works, but when he says you summoned me and disappears, it makes me think he's somewhere else now. Yeah, he's already thrown someone else on a hook. I could have gotten away if I hadn't run into that rock. What the hell is up with the chains? He slows with chains, and if someone doesn't solve his box, people get auto-slowed with chains. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what that means. But I can obviously see he's using chains. He caught me with chains.
The box. You opened it.
Somebody opened the box. You gonna help me out here? Here, give me a... Yeah, there you go. Come on, Bruce. Give me a hand. Thank... Healed by Dingo. That sounds good. It's son of a bitch. Sorry, man. My repair box ran out at exactly, like, right when a skill check happened. And it totally threw me off. He only has one hand to give. Well, then I'm extra grateful that he's using it to help me. Alright, let me scratch my nose, for gosh sake. We're gonna get one down, and I'm gonna finish my ritual. It may well be the last thing I do. Oh, is that the... I see the special chain going around. Is that the box you speak of? Okay, Wait, is somebody dealing with that damn box? Alright, guess we're working on this now. Is this a good place to hide? Oh, damn it! And the other person's on the hook. They're about to die. Son of a bitch. Alright. This person's probably pissed. Oh, jeez. Here, dude. We're all gonna die, but let me help you first.
You summoned me.
Don't like that.
I came.
What was that? I don't understand what happened. Is it because somebody picked up that box? Nope. That kind of startled me a little bit, that piano. Oh, is there not a thing up here? Here we go. Itchy nose. Okay. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
You summoned me.
The Ham Bungler. I just noticed that name. I like it. Oh, good deal. Up. Oh shit, sorry I outed you. Okay. Oh, I should struggle. I just immediately, I'm like, well, they got me. Fuck. I might want to rewatch Hellraiser again at some point. I watched it when it first came out on video in like whenever it was, the late 80s or early 90s. I didn't care for it, so I never watched it again. But I know that my tastes have changed over the years. Let's get the hell out of here before we do any patchy-patchies. Did we ever finish that generator over here? Oh, it's not even. Oh, okay. That's right. We did finish that like first thing. Hey, he's coming. Somebody gonna help? Oh, they already did. Okay. Coming back? No. Hey, look at one hand. Oh no, it's Bill. Bill, coming to get me? Are you coming to help me? Oh, I think he just played with the box. Alright, I think that person's down. Alright, I'm dead on hook, so I'm not fucking around. Oh, is he chasing that person now? We're all dead on hook. Any one of us gets caught right now. Oh shit, they're dead on hook. Oh, we're getting so flippin' close though. That person's dead on hook, right? Oh shit! Dude! Alright, well that's pretty much where my adventure ends. Yeah, that was a reasonably good match. Now wait, am I gonna have... I feel like I did a lot in that match. I'm gonna be a little bit pissed if I got the lowest score. But I don't know, everyone else could have been doing amazing shit too. Once the killer finds me, I never go more than like 6 seconds without before they catch me. Oh, that's not bad. 19,000 raw score. I'm not. This is 2 in a row that I'm not the lowest. Second lowest, baby. All right. I think I am gonna need a little statuette, for only the second shittiest player in a match in 2 consecutive matches. Yeah, I got that ritual done, so you know. Second loser for the win. All right, I think that's enough for tonight, though. It's enough game. Time to wind down. Got quit. And boom. All right. Well, that was fun. And so we're looking at some time between 7 to 7:30. I'm gonna get on Discord, and I'm gonna @ everybody, and then we'll collect a list of the movies that everyone's interested in watching, and I'll either spin the wheel, or if there is a clear consensus that everyone is leaning towards one particular movie, then maybe we'll do it that way. We'll play it by ear. Matus, do you want to come watch movies with us tomorrow night at 7:30 p.m.? Here's the movie list. Although there could be more. It's whatever's on Prime is on IM, you know? Included with Prime. You can usually manage 2 or 3 killer games before you're done for the night. Really? What? I mean, that's all you... Like, for me, the reason I'll stop playing a lot of times is because A, I get frustrated, or B, I get too stressed out. Like, I can feel my heart pounding, and I'm like, okay, I need to fucking calm down. Tonight, I actually didn't get that kind of heart racy stress like I sometimes do. Friday, no good. Sorry. Okay. Would Saturday around 11 to 12 a.m. work? I think we were all kind of zeroing in on tomorrow night. So, except Brad had a date. He couldn't go. He can't go. But Brad's not going to show up at 11 to 12, like at lunchtime. That's like 4 in the morning for him. Nick mentioned Hellraiser was on Prime. Yeah, I saw that. Let me see. Should I add that to the list? I'll be honest. My interest in watching Hellraiser is relatively low. Just because I was so unimpressed with it when I first saw it. But like I said, it's one of those that if everyone ended up wanting to watch Hellraiser, I might be like, all right, I'll give it another shot, and who knows, maybe this time I'll like it. But I don't remember precisely hating it. I just remember being so just just not having a bad time, but not having a good time watching it. Where when it was over, I was just like, all right, that was it for that. I'm not watching that again. But no, I seriously am like, it's one of those where, like, if it was something like a bunch of people were like, yeah, let's watch Hellraiser, then I'd probably be like, yeah. Because my tastes when I was 14 or 15 or whatever it was when I watched that, they're different now. So, honestly, there are things that I loved then that I watch now and I go, this is stupid. And there are things that I didn't like then that I watched, 20 years later and be like, oh, I guess I just didn't get it, And Hellraiser could very much well be one of those. Oh, it's 1987. Okay. So I'm gonna put it on my list, on my watch list, so I keep it in mind. Well, how many Hellraiser movies have there been? Like, there's a whole bunch that have come out. But for me, since I didn't like the first one, I didn't pay any attention to any of the sequels. But yeah, this looks like it's basic Prime, right? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, watch party, all that shit. You remember very little about the movie. You might not have. Yeah, that's the thing too, is maybe I didn't understand it. Also, at the time that I watched it, I think I was the kind of religious at that point where if I thought something seemed satanic or like overtly satanic or demonic, I might have not liked it on that basis. And I can't remember exactly why I didn't like it. But if that were part of the reason why, then, since I've sort of become someone that likes horror, like more and more as I've gotten older, that's just another subgenre of horror now. I'm not offended by it like I was when I was a kid. You would only watch the first 4? Goddamn, how many are there? I didn't know there were more than 4 to begin with. It's like, yeah, the other 7 I could do without. You watched the first one last year, only one you've seen. You think it holds up? It was interesting. Okay. Now that I'm a heathen, I might like it. Yeah. So, all I remember is I thought it was weird. All I particularly remember was thinking it was kind of weird and kind of boring. And I remember thinking, I don't really know what the fuck's going on. And I also don't really care. Like, that's how I felt a lot of the time. So really, that is a sign that I maybe wasn't getting it too. So, because that's also like how I felt when I was 8 if I tried to watch a grown-up movie. So, you've always been a heathen? No, I went through when I was a kid, up until my mid-teens, I was like super. Except I did like Dungeons and Dragons, but that was one thing I got a lot of shit for from like people. My parents were all worried I was gonna turn satanic and shit. And then when I actually played Dungeons and Dragons, that was probably one of the points at which I started realizing that a lot of the kind of paranoid, hyper-religious paranoid shit was like some of it was bullshit. Where it's like, yeah, all that stuff they said about D&D is totally not, totally not true. I didn't sacrifice anybody in real life. It's not part of the game. Pinhead's design in Dead by Daylight is based on the costume design in Bloodline. Is that one of the sequels? Apparently, City didn't like the original, like Spock in the original Star Trek because he looked too satanic. Yeah, I've heard of that too. With his pointed ears, you're afraid it would like offend. It would just be generally offensive to religious people because it looked like he looked like the devil. Maxie, you don't know the huge background about how Dungeons and Dragons was in the 80s. They thought it caused people to like commit suicide and kill each other. They thought it was training people like how to worship the devil. And I mean, I think really it was based on the idea that you pretend to cast spells, but it's literally like, okay, how do I roll a die or whatever. But I think they thought it was more like you're at the table literally like finding some like instructions from some ancient book of spells and literally like incanting and throwing fucking herbs and shit around the room going, you know, actually doing curses. Like you're really actually doing curses on people, but you think they're just telling you it's just a game. That kind of thing, which is, yeah, not at all true. Oh, if your character dies in the game, you die in real life. It's like, okay, whatever. Just so much bullshit. Yeah, it had demons and devils in it, so people were offended. But the kind of like the stuff they said about it, like describing what it actually was so far out that when I actually saw how the game played in action, I immediately realized like, oh, so a bunch of people made like flat out just made a bunch of stuff up about D&D to make it sound bad. So it was like the veil fell and I was like, all right, so that whole thing is bullshit. Some woman born pair. Well, there's still like people that consider the Harry Potter movies and stuff super satanic and teaching people that it's okay to be a witch and it's okay because, you know, that brand of Christianity or religiosity is basically like anything that's at all magical in any way is from the devil. If there's some sort of power that's not a natural power, that's not God, it's the devil. So if you're glorifying that or encouraging that or approving of that or admiring that, if anything's causing you to do any of those things, then it's a satanic thing that's just trying to like seduce you to the devil. So, it kind of, I mean, I can see if that's the standard, then yeah, a lot of stuff fits into that. Anything that has any kind of like anything fantasy related that has any magic is that. Ironically, even Tolkien is that, and Tolkien was super religious. Oh, hell yeah, I've seen Darkest Dungeon. I love that. I've watched it a couple times. And that was based off of those chick tracks. That guy, he made his whole living making little comic books about all these different topics. And all of the topics were about basically how everything is satanic and that it's all the result of like a satanic cult that is working together in a giant conspiracy to like push satanic like push people towards Satan in all these different ways. Rock and roll music. Oh, okay. And I think they touch on that in Darkest Dungeons too, where there's like some Illuminati and like meeting it's like a dark room at a big like conference table, and they're all wearing hoods, and each one's like, oh, I'm in charge of media telling people it's okay to be homosexual, and then the other one's like, oh, I'm in charge of like rock and roll music with sexy lyrics, and I'm in charge of Dungeons and Dragons. You know, it's like, okay, they're all these like the high circle of Satan that are coordinating to use all these things. The Gamers Darkness Rising. Oh, was it the same people? They did the Darkest Dungeon movie? I didn't realize that. But yeah, the Darkest Dungeon movie is so ridiculous. It's funny. And it's especially because if you've ever played D&D, you know that there are people that actually believed that that's what D&D was like, right? Like that's what, in their little sewing circles, they were all spreading these little tales, these little urban legends about that this is what D&D was really like. Oh no, Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus was one of those movies that I never really watched it when I was younger. I think when it came out, I was working at a video store. So I'm sure people I worked with loved it, and they probably put it on while I was working, and I just didn't pay attention to it. I'm sure that happened quite a bit. And then like a couple of years ago, my wife made me watch it. She wanted me to watch it, I think in particular, because isn't it? Wait, is that associated with Halloween Town, or is that other series? No, it's that other series that I still haven't watched. It's some like Disney, like Disney Channel-esque children's Halloween movie. I think it might be called Halloween Town. I can't remember. But there's a town near, I don't know, about an hour away called St. Helens, where that was filmed, and they do a huge Halloween celebration each year. So like centered around the fact that the movie was based out of that town. And we went to that last year. Yeah, it's Halloween Town. But I know every time like she had it on, and she watch it every year, and then a mom comes over and they watch it together, and they watch it again. And every time I've like walked into the room or I sat down to start watching it, I'm just like immediately like the little kids are irritating me. And I'm like, oh, this is, maybe it's one of those where if I force myself to sit for 15 or 20 minutes, I'd start to kind of get invested in a little bit. Hey, look, Nick's playing Dead by Daylight now. You never cared for Bette Midler? I've never been a particular Bette Midler fan, but I'm also not a non-fan. But when I watched it with my wife, Hocus Pocus, a couple years ago, I ended up kind of enjoying it. I mean, the same way that I like this background shit that I got going on, where it's like, oh, oh look, pumpkins and whatever. Hocus Pocus is very much like taking that and making it into a movie. It's like, okay, I kind of get it now. It's got a charm. I understand it. And it's relatively well made, too. Brad is teaming up with Howley TV. Oh my gosh, Brad's playing his new favorite game, Dead by Daylight. And good old Twinklepuss. Yeah, you can't forget Twinklepuss. I'm glad to see Brad's changed his mind. Although I don't think we could ever get in a... If Brad ever did decide he liked Dead by Daylight, I have a feeling being in China and playing on his VPN would make it nigh impossible for us to play with Brad. Your text disappeared. Maybe you put something that triggered an autofilter. Nobody deleted it. I don't even know as a mod if another mod can delete your shit. You've been slacking on your Dead by Daylight? Only 9.8 hours in the last 2 weeks? Chris, I maybe even have played more than... No, I haven't. But there are times in my past when I was playing Dead by Daylight regularly that I played much more than that in that same time period. Oh, right. I don't even know what my filters still are, but I remember, was that from 2016 or whatever? Where you couldn't, you had to pre-block anything that mentioned any kind of Star Wars, like what Star Wars stuff. 55. So wait, Chris, are you ashamed of yourself that you haven't played 55 hours in the last 2 weeks? He's like, man, I'm really letting myself down. What have you been doing instead, though? It probably, hopefully what you're doing instead is worthwhile and not like, oh, I'm getting in fights with my friends and having all kinds of drama. It's like, oh, that sucks. Let me see how many hours I've gotten Dead by Daylight. 345 hours on record. Oh shit, Chris. 15.6 hours of Dead by Daylight in the past 2 weeks. Oh my god, first time ever. Well, I might have gotten the game before you. I'm not sure if I may have gotten the game before you. But ever since I've seen that you had the game, I've always seen you like play it a lot. But wow, I feel very accomplished. I've played more than Chris Nader in the past 2 weeks. Wow, I need to get another little trophy for that I can have next to my second suckiest player in the game trophy. So, well, I think so. Stream adds, the times I've played on stream have added to those hours. But there were periods in years past where I played a shitload of Dead by Daylight. Like I would get kind of addicted to it because I really liked the progression of like, playing, getting blood points, unlocking new things. I was watching tons of videos, so I was knowing like strategies and all the different perks and what the different ones did. I got really into it. I spent a lot of hours watching Dead by Daylight videos just to learn more about it and get better at it. So I was really into it for a while. Was it around the one time that we streamed that on my stream that you played with a handful of us? And that's the funny thing too, Maxie, is I know you like watching it, but I think you've said that before, that you enjoy watching it, but you don't really like playing it. You play with Beck. I played with you and Beck on stream a bit too. Not nearly as much as you did, but is she still doing that? I haven't noticed Beck in a while, but I think I go through phases where I stop looking at streams and then I stop getting notified. But I'm pretty sure in the little thing, if she's streaming, when I have a list of people who are streaming, she'd pop up there, and I haven't seen her there in a while. You purchased the game on June 22. Can I tell when I bought it? How do I get to the store page? Come on, stop checking my age. I assure you, I'm old enough. How can I tell when I bought it? I'm not going to dig like into... Let me find my email, or let me dig through a list of all my purchases. Right? 1,200 purchases. I'm not looking at my purchase history. That's too bloated. Got too much shit in there. It'd take me forever. Yeah, I've heard from Beck in a bit. Sent her Discord message during Ian, and you haven't heard back from her. Huh. wonder what's up. She does disappear though, right? I don't know a lot about her personal life, but I know like in past streams she's mentioned having like anxiety issues and stuff too. So when she disappears for a long period of time, I don't know if that has to do with it. Also, just, you know, people get tired of like streaming and stuff. I know I've done my timeouts, but I never really left YouTube for very long, like more than a month, a couple months at most. But I've seen other people do that too, where they'll disappear for sometimes like years, it seems like, and then all of a sudden they come back. Like I don't know if you ever like completely disappeared, but remember Element Box? For some reason, all of a sudden I'm getting notifications of him streaming all the time, and I'm like, that's a dude I didn't see. Like I don't really remember seeing him around since like 2016 or 2017, and it seemed like I didn't see him for years, and all of a sudden it seems like. But maybe I just randomly saw him one time, and I went in and gave him a like, and now the algorithm is just like, hey, Element Box, look, more Element Box. I knocked out an achievement tonight, or the ones I made up, second shittiest player, and played more hours in 2 weeks than Chrisinator. In game, I don't recall if I got it. An actual real achievement. November 1st, 2020 was the first time you played? Was that around that time that you got it? You unfollowed. I really haven't done like a clean out as the gaming lawyer where I'm like, I'm gonna just manually go through and see who I haven't watched in a while and get rid of them. I don't see any real reason to do that, but unless you want to keep a real, but it's not like I ever go through like, oh, I'm gonna look through my list of people that I've subscribed to. I have no idea how many people I'm subscribed to. I never look at that list. Well, that was right around October. The only thing that's suspect is usually as soon as October ends, by November 1st, I'm immediately onto some sort of like colorful, bright fantasy game that cheers me up. Because after a month of playing dark, stressful shit, I'm just like, I just need a game that's gonna feel like cotton candy for my brain. You remembered him and then you unfollowed me because of my lies about Pumpkin Jack? What does one have to do with the other? And what lies? You saw? Maybe I can make Pumpkin Jack work. There's a part of me that feels like I like the charm of it, but I didn't like that it was being stupid and it kept changing resolutions and screwing up my multi-monitor setup. Oh yeah, okay. If we played it on Halloween, that's right. I didn't think of that it would have been my Halloween stream would have passed over into the next day for you. So that probably was. It's probably a Halloween GLOS stream. Cotton candy for your brain. It's just a nice, comfy meth addiction. I don't know if that's accurate, Machoos. I don't think meth is. I don't think anyone would describe meth as a comfy drug. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I just finished watching all of Breaking Bad, and whenever somebody did meth, they're always like, they'd scream and go, wow! Like, they don't look like it's making them chill. It looks like they're making them, like, fucking crazy hyped. I did act like a little bitch because I couldn't get a program to run. I did. I got frustrated with it. Because some games don't do that shit. A lot of games don't. So when a game does, it makes me irritated at that game. And it also, in particular, makes me not want to sit there and spend time. Because if I see that happening, and I may actually do this because I did kind of want to play it, is it actually look up like how to make it actually stay at the right resolution for like windowless. But I don't know. Gonna play Skeleton Jack. Okay, Chris. Fair enough. Well, it's nice to see you. Happy October. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of you. And I'm sure at a certain point... Sorry, Brad. At a certain point, we'll play Dead by Daylight again, and I'll play with other people. But a lot of times, I'm just not feeling that. But at a certain point during October, you know, it is fun playing with people. It's just, you know... A bid thee a good night. A G-night. It's like G-Law, but G-night. Alright, good night, Chris. And actually, yeah, it's 11:15. I should seriously consider ending the stream, shouldn't I? In fact, I think I will. Now that Chris is leaving, what's the point? What's the point? You can all thank Chris. So the reason the stream ended right now is because Chris left. It's okay as long as I never win. Okay. Well, I'm glad that there are little silver linings for you, Brad. Her recommended videos, Resident Evil 2 Remake, October. That's one that every time I think of it, I'm like, I should reinstall that and play it. Because I remember liking it. I remember liking it and being surprised at how much I was enjoying it. But then I hit a certain point where I was like, Evie, October is the best time of year. Evie, thank you for celebrating the October is the best time of year with your $2 donation and summoning the spooky pipecock. It's funny, I'm so jaded at this point. Like, I like pipecock, but I don't have any real notion or memory of how weird I thought it was when I first saw it. So I know someone was in here somewhat recently, and the pipecock was triggered. And it was only after the fact that I thought, I wonder how traumatized that person was when they saw that. Why should I buy a new hat? This hat is all I need. I just buy another Under Armour hat, though, because right now it's the only brand I could find that really... Like, I've never had a hat that's fit me so well and is so comfortable. Every time I've had a hat that fits, it's still always been a little bit snug, or... I don't like the kind of the mesh hats that come up real tall, either. Like, some of those could fit me. With the plastic mesh around the sides and where there's just a cloth up front. Like, this is cloth all the way around, but it's like elastic back here. The Mountain House Adventure Meal hat. Nathan's hot dog hat. There's probably more hats that could fit my fat head, but I can't always choose which hats those will be. All I know is this hat. This is probably my favorite ball cap I've ever had. And not because it's Under Armour. It's not that I didn't know what the hell Under Armour was. In fact, it wasn't until I came in here that you guys pointed out that it's kind of like, oh, it's a thing that, like, it's a popular brand that people recognize. As far as I know, it could have been some weirdo, like, manufacturer no one's ever heard of. And I'm like, oh, so this is a name that people like. Get a Huel hat. Now, Huel is probably... They gave me a Huel t-shirt with my first order. But it was like a medium or something. It's like, I have a feeling the people over at Huel don't imagine there are some rotund gentlemen such as myself that are regular enthusiasts of their product. Because I think when they imagine their target demographic... It's probably like working people in their 30s who are all like trim and trying to control their carbs or whatever. I don't know, whatever people who are in their 30s who are focused on their health and working out do. It's like I can only pretend to understand. Like, oh, you know, they watch their carbs or whatever. They do the weights. They get on the Bowflex machine. I could get a Huel beanie for $35. It'd probably be too small for my head, too. They eat meal additions. Yeah. All right, you guys. So I'm gonna call it a night. But you know, we'll call it a night, knowing that a number of us are still gonna see us. We're gonna hang out again tomorrow night. Remember, sometime between 7 and 7:30. I'm gonna get on Discord. I'm gonna add everybody to let you know I'm there. Then we're gonna figure out once and for all what we're watching tomorrow night. And I'm Brad. I'm sorry you have an other engagement and won't be able to join us. But we may find other times. I may even try again later in the weekend to do another one. But we'll see how tomorrow goes first. If I open the floodgates for certain people, like, show up, then I'm like, what if a Poke fan shows up and comes in a Discord? I don't know how that would go. I have no idea what Poke fans like these days. But, you know. Hey, look! Joss, that's a scary pumpkin, Joss. And Joss literally shows up, like, as I'm... Sorry, Joss. You can ask anybody. I was seriously about to end the stream. Like, not just in the post-game, but, like, the end. Like, right now. So the way... Well, okay. So maybe I'm going to have a couple of minutes. So the way that Watch Party works is... Now, the only reason I would use Discord is if we wanted to have a live voice chat while we're watching the movie. So the way that Watch Party works on Amazon Prime is... any movie that's just based on Amazon Prime, or in fairness, if I own a movie that I purchased and other people have purchased that same movie, you can also do it that way. Any person can go to that movie. You have to select the movie first, and there's a little icon on Amazon. It's like a little party favor, like a party thing, and it shows little streamers coming out. And it says Watch Party, and you can hit that, and you basically create a link that you can send to other people that they can click on their I know desktop apps. I'm assuming it would work for the other apps too. That you can click and then join the watch party. And I think I control the movie, but whatever, if I hit start, you guys will see it. If I hit pause, it'll pause for you. It stays in sync. And I think it also creates its own chat room through Amazon, which I've just assumed use Discord for that. To leave open the possibility for people like Brad who maybe can watch a movie that simultaneously without being in Prime. So that's what it'd be, is once we've decided on a movie, I'm gonna drop a link into the Discord. Actually, I'm thinking, should I? Yeah, why the hell not? I'm just thinking, if I drop it in Discord, are there any weird randos that could show up based on that? But I don't know if Discord is as prone to weird randos. But yeah, I just dropped that link into Discord, and then you guys click it and join the party, and we'll watch a movie together. I've never done it. I've only read like the steps of how to do it, but it sounds relatively easy. I'm gonna rickroll you. And like I was mentioning earlier, there's a browser plugin that lets you do a similar thing for, it was originally just Netflix, but now it's a few others like Netflix and Hulu, and but I've heard it's got mixed reviews because it's not reliable. So that's why I was like, I also wouldn't want to do anything where in order to join me, you have to install a browser plugin. I'm like, because those can get a little shady sometimes too. So I think that one's legit, but I wouldn't want to ask anyone to have to do that. You'll actually have to sign into Prime on your PC. Never had need to. Well, and I can't remember if it's something where if you hit the link, if you're watching on a tablet and you get the link and you hit it, I'm legit not sure. I'd have to look it up again and see, because I know I'm going to be doing it on PC if I'm going to be hanging out with you guys and hitting it, like sitting at my mic. We'll also figure out tomorrow if we want everyone to be on voice or if we want to almost do it like we would a stream where, you know, just I'm on voice and people just want to hang out in like the word chat and not, you know, not everyone actually talking. I'll sort of leave it open to you guys' discretion if you want it to be a certain way. Okay, so now it's push. God, I have to work tomorrow too. Work has been tiring this week. I told you guys I'm training someone because right now we've got like, I think we just hired more people. We're pushing like 45 or 50 project attorneys. And I'm doing the QA work I'm QAing all of them. Like the team's tripled in size in the last year and a half. And so they decided they need someone else to do what I'm doing. Just to the basic review work so that we can just cover more ground. So I'm in the process of bringing someone into the world that thus far has been my total behind the scenes creation, all the processes. It's like I've advanced all this weirdo crazy shit in the background, all this data management. Usually it's like the leadership told me what the end product was, like how they wanted certain numbers tracked and things like that, and it was up to me to make all the sausage. I've made such a weird complicated mess in the background that no one's ever seen until now. I'm like, I'm sorry. It's like, yeah, this is how I choose which items we're going to review. I'm sorry. I know it's really weird and it's complicated. And no one but you's ever seen it before, so. It's a non-expiring link in case you're late. I would imagine as long as the watch party is still going, the link will still be good. Because I think it's one of those things that when the movie ends, you turn the party off. And then the link doesn't do anything anymore. So, because the watch party is specific to that movie. So it's not like you keep the watch party going and be like, oh, I'm going to watch another movie now or whatever. Like if you decided, if we got a bug up our butts and it was like 9:30 and we decided to watch another movie, we'd have to decide the new movie and start a new watch party. Yeah, Joss, I have a list of sort of the main propositions that I've come up with of things that are on base Prime that I've either seen and would like to watch again with friends, or that I haven't seen but would also like to watch with friends. I think Fright Night is the only one I haven't seen. Oh, Troll Hunter too. Oh, Troll Hunter I haven't seen. Hope no bugs go up our butts. So, yeah, I think we're going to see who actually shows up. And then once the people who are there who are actually going to watch the movie are actually there, then I might do like a wheel spin. I won't be on stream, but I might still actually use the wheel spin. And unless there's a consensus where a lot of people all are interested in the same movie, then we might just go that way. But Joss, you're still in Japan, right? You have Amazon Prime. Is that something, if it were at the right time, you'd be able to do? Because, yeah, we're thinking of starting, like, I'm going to get on Discord and announce it between 7 and 7:30 tomorrow, my time. So that'd be, the morning tomorrow for you. Or late morning, right? Anyways. I think it could be fun. I think we'll also decide at that point if we all want to be in voice chat together, or mostly keep it to just like the written general chat. Oh, that's right. Well, some of the movies aren't that scary, though. Well, Tucker and Dale versus Evil is a comedy that's riffs on horror, but it still has some pretty gruesome scenes. But it's not. It's the whole premise of Tucker and Dale versus Evil is it's a typical like college students go out in the boondocks in the mountains, and they think hill people are hunting them down to kill them, but it's all like a misunderstanding. But people keep accidentally like gruesomely dying, and they're blended. They blame these two hillbillies, Tucker and Dale, who are just trying to be nice. And every time they get spotted, the other people think that they're trying, like, coming to kill them, and they freak out. It's fun. It's a fun movie. It's misunderstandings. So it's a twist on like a somewhat common theme of past horror movies, because there've been quite a few horror movies where that's what it is. It's the college kids going off into the boondocks and getting hunted down by the weird hill people that live in the the weird shacks up in the mountains. But when the people do die in that, it's like it can be pretty fucking raw when they actually do die. Like they don't tone it down. It's not a movie for kids. All right, so I'm gonna call it a night. I need to stop. It is like 11:30 now. Perfect time to cut off. So right here first to the thank you screen. Thank you everybody for watching and joining me here on this first official Hawktober stream, a Thursday Hawktober stream of Hawktober. Second stream altogether. We got the movie going on tomorrow from 7, starting at some point between 7 and 7:30. I will add everybody in Discord. So make sure that you have access to Discord notifications and that you follow me on Discord. I think y'all do. Evie, do you follow me on Discord? Discord's going to be the vehicle by which we meet and make this happen. I think you have me on Discord. Actually, no, I'm going to look. You're on Discord. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about the Wheel of Misfortune. All right, no, I totally forgot about the wheel. So that was an oversight. All right. Here are the games I got. We're totally doing the wheel. Thank you for reminding me, Maxine. Probably you're not the first one. I just missed it. All right. So these are the games. Nick already won yesterday. But hold on. Let me get a doc open here. But now is the time, if you want to be on the wheel, to let me know. This only takes a minute, man. I'm just gonna do it, and then I'm gonna give out a key, and then I'm gonna get the F out of here. It's gonna take like just a couple minutes. Well, no, Nick, you already won, so you're ineligible. But yesterday, for example, we had Maxie on the wheel. We had Joss on the wheel. You two want to stay on there? Evie, do you want on the wheel? I know you do mostly console gaming, so I don't know if you're able to run these games on PC. But if you can and you want to be on the wheel, I'll put you on the wheel. Did I say yesterday when I met Monday? Sorry. I'm less sleepy and cranky than usual. I don't know. I feel like I've had my moments tonight, particularly when I tried to play Pumpkin Jack. I feel like I got extremely cranky. Evie, you don't want on there? Are we gonna have a Jay Maxi, Joss Sadai 2-person showdown? I mean, I guess as long as there's 2 people. I put you on there yesterday, Joss. Well, no, you're right. Not yesterday. You're right. All right, so we got Joss, we got Maxi, and I'm looking. We just don't have a ton of people in here right now, so that's probably it. Matus, you want on this thing? I know Brad has all of these games already. because I'm pretty. I think almost all these games were in were from Humble Choice. Well, so you think we should just wait? Okay, wait till we got more people. That's fair. Although honestly, this is you guys are like the people. So, well, but if you say defer, we'll wait. And if it starts getting like, 2-3 streams down the road, and there's always just Nick and 2 other people, then maybe we just do it. I got to give some of this shit away. All right. Well, then you know where things are going now. We're going straight. It was almost so exciting, so I know you need to calm down extra quickly. You need to calm down extra quickly because we went through almost having the wheel to now immediately you all need to go to sleep, especially Brad. See, Brad, it's the middle of Friday for maybe he needs to work a little bit too. It's getting near the end. Go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. Brad Pritchard, EV23, J Maxi, Matus, Josadai, Nixie. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. I'm pretty sure Chrisinator left for sure, but just in case. Chrisinator. Maybe he fell asleep while he was watching. I don't think Hunty's here anymore. Hunty. Shane O. Just going to trip down memory lane for the last couple hours. Good night, everyone.